What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. And oh boy, I'm excited for this one. We have not done boxing, just straight up boxing on the channel for a good while. What is up, everybody? My name is Isha Jahromi, and if you're new to the channel, like this video, subscribe to the channel. We do fight companions every single weekend. This is the first one on a Thursday, starting off this jam-packed weekend of combat sports. Like Saturday, there's so much that we can't even get to, but oh boy, are we ever loading up the schedule for tomorrow. So check out the community tab for all the live streams that we are doing on this channel and join us this weekend. Back-to-back one championship. I know, Rod Tang's out of it. It's kind of a thin card, but we love one championship regardless. We got Friday fights 10 tomorrow, UFC on Saturday, and if we can on Sunday evening, we'll sneak in a little Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, as there is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu Open in Mexico that's going on. Anyways, it's on Fight Pass, but enough about that. We are in Montreal, Canada for this top-ranked ESPN boxing match, and I'm that's honestly what sold. Tonight I was like, do I continue to work on some videos that I'm editing for the channel? Do I continue to maybe schedule some interviews? That's right, the City Life podcast is back, ladies and gentlemen, interviewing content creators and fighters across the world of mixed martial arts, those in the UFC, those in Bellator, and more, PFL, you name it. So very excited to start that new strand of content on this channel. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, but most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So speaking of the live chat, let's get to the live chat here as the introduction for this event is going down on the broadcast. And when the fighters start fighting, we will comment on them more in depth. Mr. Pringle, what's going on, Pringle? Living with H, what's good? Dude, boxing, Montreal, Canada, ESPN, let's go, baby. Shane, again, I don't know. I'm in the States, Shane. That's a question you gotta ask yourself. What's up, Gravedigger? How's it going? Oh, Foul One's got a place where you can watch it, Shane. So there you go. It looks like the prelims on this card are subject to change. So it looks like the prelims have changed here. So I'm just gonna update the screen as we have I mean, they're not gonna they officially don't say prelims on Tapology here on the website, but let's be honest, the first three fights, they're prelims. They're fighters, two of them making four of the fighters in the first three fights making their pro boxing debut. One of a few women's fights on this card starting here right now. And Shane, you were asking about heavyweight boxing. I mean, light heavyweight women here going at it in Montreal, Canada. So there you go. Foul One, he can hook you up, Shane, with somewhere to watch it since you are in Canada. Highly recommend you guys getting a VPN though. I mean, especially for some of the events that we watch overseas, like Ryzen and things like that. I know in Canada, Fight TV is very friendly. I think you can watch Ryzen on Fight TV. I know there's some promotions where you might require a VPN. Don't worry, Shane, VPN, it ain't going to give you a virus. It's literally to encrypt your data and put you in a different location. I'll get right back to the comments in a sec here, folks. I just want to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen as these women are making their walkout to the ring right now. 200 pounds. There you go. I remember we were having a conversation about why isn't there why aren't there heavyweight women in mixed martial arts? By the way, vote in the poll question as well. What is your favorite combat sport? Muay Thai, kickboxing. I had to lump them together. There's not enough spaces. Boxing, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, MMA, right? And wrestling if you're a wrestling fan. And none of the pro wrestling variety, okay? We're talking real wrestling here. Don't sleep late, my dude. We have a one card next. Yeah, but it's starting way later. It's starting at 10:30 Eastern. So I get to sleep in a little bit tomorrow. So is this an arena or a restaurant? It's a casino, my man. It's a casino. How can I message you? Shane does have Twitter. There's a light heavyweight women's division in boxing, baby. Let's go. What's up, Zoomer Loyalists? What's up, Hockey from Home? Shane, you always say that. Why do you assume we want to give you viruses? I don't get it. I don't get it. But anyways, your loss, buddy. Your loss. Get a VPN. Get a VPN. Oh, I love that they're announcing it in French. Montreal, baby. Let's go. For those who parle français aussi, I mean, this is our French, baby. This is Canadien French. You know, we have a lot of French MMA fans on this channel who basically join us whenever there's an Eris event. Shout out to Eris, an awesome, I don't even want to call it a startup MMA promotion anymore because it's a tremendous MMA promotion. I am honestly more entertained watching Eris than I am Cage Wars. Cage Wars is in their 100th plus event. Eris, they've just hit double digits. Shout out to all our French fans from France who are watching. And shout out to anyone from Quebec supporting this event here. I was so, you guys know, I'm very prideful Canadian here. And it's cool to see that this boxing match on ESPN is in Montreal. We're starting with light heavyweight women here, 200 pounds. What's up, all? Not much for me, but I'm just eating my dinner now. Yeah, I just had dinner before this as well. So these two women here, Vanessa Lepage Joanisse against Princess Hairston. Princess Hairston, 2-1-1 in her pro boxing career. She's 31 years old. 27 years old is Vanessa. She's 3-1. Vanessa coming off a loss. Princess Hairston coming off a win. And round 1 of 4, ladies and gentlemen, 4 2-minute rounds here.
Let's get it on!
Oh, I know it's boxing, so I messed up, folks. I should have gotten a bell. Who are you going with? Oh, I'm going with the Canadian. Lock it in. Let's go, Vanessa. Oh, and Vanessa's taking some shots early in the clinch here from Hairston. Hairston in the orange trunks. Purple and black trunks for Vanessa Lepage. Gravedigger Jones going with Vanessa as well. Hey, go Leafs, Nice by the weekend. Fuck that, dude. Especially if Cooley comes back to the Gophers. Cooley literally is one of the reasons why Nyes and Snuggerud are with that program. If they don't win a championship, put it this way, Fallon, you have a better chance of seeing your boy Nyes put on a Maple Leafs jersey if they do win a championships. If they don't, I'm almost 1,000%. I will bet my house on it. I know I lost my house last weekend betting on Fazia, but I'll bet my shed on it that Nyes returns to the Gophers as he should to win a championship. Me too for the Canadian. Hell yeah, let's lock it in. Again, appreciate you guys joining me on a Thursday. Again, a great weekend here of mixed martial arts coming up. Vote in the poll question if you haven't already. Nice straight left jab by Hairston. 25 seconds left in this first round. Sorry for not updating the ticker to reflect the round. I'll do that in the next round. 4 2-minute rounds here. Ooh, a nice 1-2 double left jab followed by a right hand by Vanessa. 10 seconds to go in the first round. Another double left jab. Nice 2 right hands by Vanessa on Hairston. Good left uppercut. Again, the first 3 fights on this card, that's it for the first round. The first 3 fights on this card are basically amateur fights. These women are the only ones who actually have some pro boxing experience, where the other 2 matchups coming up right after we get into the main card. And again, on Tapology and everything, it is the main card. That's what it says. But let's be honest, these first 3 fights are very much prelims. These are the only fighters, I should say, who have pro boxing experience. The next 2 matchups, the 4 men coming up next, they're making their pro boxing debuts. And like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. Live commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with you folks in the live chat. I just wrote round 1. Round 2 of 4 here. 2-minute rounds. Also, didn't I tell you about the Mills Lane Let's Get It On soundbite? I think you did, yes. So I'll bookmark that one as well. I'm behind in the soundbite suggestions, folks. So grill me on the exclusive membership stream after. Round 2.
Let's get it on!
Did you see CS2 out now? Counter-Strike? Oh, what time is tomorrow's stream? Check the schedule. Nice straight left, followed by a right, and another left hook by Lepage. The judges have given the first round to Lepage, 10-9. What's up, Walter? How's it going, buddy? It was good to see you at the end of the stream last weekend. We got a lot of fights this weekend to come. I hope to see you on some of them as well. Oh my God. All right, well, there've been a lot of hackers in the world lately, and someone hacked my Steam account, as well as my podcast Twitter account, as well as I think my boss's Twitter account, my family Netflix account. So like I've just been like, fuck Steam. They probably took all my money. I had like a couple $100 in there, and I've just been too butthurt to like try to get it back. So I will try to get my Steam account back because I want to play that. Yeah, they probably stole all my Counter-Strike fucking skins. I had like 2 or 3 I had a knife and 2 skins that were, again, 5 years ago, they were worth a lot. I haven't really checked on them in a while. 41 seconds left in this second round, ladies and gentlemen. And Vanessa is crushing it right now with some hard shots here. 2 shots over the top, a left hook, a couple uppercuts, and she's utilizing the jab too. She has her opponent Hairston up against the ropes. They clinch now and separated by the official. 22 seconds left in the second round. What is up, Diego? What number boxing match is it right now? It's the first one, dude. You know, just the first one. You haven't missed much. The first 3 fights. Oh, nice straight left and double jab. Vanessa Lepage. Yeah, so I mean, the first one, I'm confused as well, to be perfectly honest. I'll adjust the community tab, but one championship has been very. The end of the second round, by the way, they've been doing the Friday fights at the same time. I don't know if it's because they have an event tonight or if they just rushed to get the stream up this morning with all the other things they're doing on their YouTube channel. I have to double check, but it looked like the card was pretty much cut in half as well for the Friday fights. So yeah, so for that one, it's a moving target. It's either going to be 10:30 Eastern or it's going to be at the regular 8:30 Eastern time. I'm going to check it later and do one last check, but yeah, that one was a little weird. We're accustomed to it being the same time, and again, probably because they're doubling events up in 2 different locations, maybe they're cutting that card short, Victoria. Sorry, but you getting hacked. Mesa got hacked in April. My friend got his Discord hacked, but he got it back. Yeah, the hackers are running wild right now. Even the UFC's YouTube account.
Let's get it on.
Round 3, folks. The UFC's YouTube account was hacked earlier this year. James Lynch's, all his accounts are hacked earlier this year. It's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, I mean, Steam is the one thing I don't care that much about compared to everything. Another win by Lepage on the judges' scorecards. 10-8 for that round. And a beautiful left hook by, did I say Lepage? By Lepage. Oh, but a nice hand by Hairston. As she sends Lepage to the canvas for just a moment. The ref didn't even give her the 8 count. Just checked on her quick. 1 minute and 17 seconds left in this third round. 4 2-minute rounds, ladies and gentlemen, to start off this card in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Okay, I'll be here after my test. I have a test tomorrow, and I will do it in the morning. Well, wishing you all the best on your test. Study hard tonight. Actually, you're probably already good. You probably studied all week. You're locked and loaded, ready to go. I really wouldn't want to run into these ladies in a dark alley. Oh my goodness, no. Especially this French chick. She is a mean fighting machine. She got pretty good head movement too. But Hairston has some power, as we saw. Despite Lepage getting the better of her, Hairston, she landed one good shot and rocked her. Not a lot of body shots either right now. Just some good straight left jabs by Lepage, followed by utilizing the hooks and that left uppercut. Pretty good at all. She's good with the step in left hand as well. Awesome. I hope you get to 100 soon. I'm pretty sure that's your goal, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I saw UFC Instagram got hacked too. They keep posting about power slap.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
End of the third round. One more round to go here, folks. That one a lot closer. Still, Lepage is up on the judges' scorecards. I love open scoring. I can't wait to see what it is here in a moment. Foul, and that's running for comment of the night. By the way, guys, check out my podcast YouTube channel if you haven't already. It's buzzing. It's buzzing. If you don't already listen to the podcast, The Soda Pod, wherever you get your podcast from, it's a hockey and beer podcast. So if that's not your thing, then, whatever, disregard this, because the City Life podcast is coming starting next week. What day should I drop it? That's the one thing. I'm banking some interviews this weekend. Matt Frivola's coming on the show. John DeBella from One Championship, the current kickboxing champion in his division. He's going to jump on the show. And we have a few other MMA creators on YouTube and in the betting space who are going to jump on for some interviews as well. All right, fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm just... Why I went on my podcast tangents, my co-host just texted me. Jack Hermanson versus Brendan Allen, official for June 3rd. Yes, we will talk about that in the exclusive membership stream. Well, it looks like Lepage won that last round, 2-10-9. So 10-9, 10-8, 10 round for Lepage right now, 30-26 on the judges' scorecards, and doing a good job with those hooks yet again. Both these women have slowed down, slower than they already were. 200-pound division here, ladies and gentlemen, this weight class. These are some big, mean, fighting machines. A nice straight left jab again. And Lepage apparently is on the Canadian national boxing team. So we might see her in the Olympics down the road. Oh, beautiful. That left hook. Just that left hand, the way that Lepage is throwing it. Oh, yeah. Okay, she stepped it up. I thought maybe she was just gassing a little bit, but no, she's landing the volume strikes like crazy here, is Lepage. What was the other fight announced today? Daniel Rodriguez and Ian Gary. I cared about my Insta. I had Insta for 4 years before I got hacked. My hacker person posted Bitcoin things and got people I know hacked too. Yeah, it's crazy. That's what happened with the UFC. Sorry that happened to you. Yeah, that's my goal at the end of 23. I know I'll get it, but who knows when. Yeah, you'll get it. You'll get it for sure. Oh, another left hand. Trying to counter is Hairston. Hairston might be... Oh, Hairston is wobbly right now. She just took a straight right, followed by an uppercut again. I mean, her head movement's not even that great to begin with, but it looked like there she took some nasty shots by Lepage. So the podcast, it's going to be on the channel, and that is it. It's going to be on this channel in video form, and then I'll make an RSS feed for it as well, which means it will be on any podcast app. Is Kyle your co-host, or who the co-host for that? I'm excited for the podcast to drop because you're the only streamer I watch for MMA. I appreciate that. Kyle's going to be co-hosting because the podcast is going to be a little bit of everything. I'm going to definitely do a lot more MMA content, but Kyle and I, we're music. The channel's kind of turned into like a music and fight channel. I mean, it's weird. It's unique. It's the City Life Project. It is what it is. So I'm going to encourage Kyle also to bring on some musicians that he's played with, toured with, and things like that. Or if Kyle and I just want to jump on and shoot the breeze with like a topic that's circulating in the world of martial arts, music, life, that we can, we do that again. We have 3 episodes. The podcast stopped at 3 episodes, but we did start a podcast on this channel very, very early on. If you click videos and scroll all the way to the bottom, you will see that we had 3 episodes of a podcast, and we did have a guest, fellow YouTuber, musician, whose brother was actually signed to the same label as Oasis overseas when they were growing up, and now he's like a band photographer and professional cyclist. So yeah, we did have 3 episodes of the podcast. The Kyle and I did the City Life podcast, but now, again, you guys are loving the MMA stuff. I'm starting to hobnob with some fighters and content creators on MMA Twitter and social media, and Kyle's releasing his album in 9 days, by the way, folks. So if you haven't already, please go on Spotify, go on Apple Music, look up Silent Army, Mudge, and or Trench Finger Band. Links, I throw the links in the descriptions of every live stream and video, folks, so there's no excuse. His links are there. Go subscribe to him, listen to his music. He has his latest album dropping in 9 freaking days. What is up, Tom? How you liking the new computer, Tom? Okay, official decision here, folks, and it's 100% the Canadian. Appreciate it. 40-36. That is 40-36 for the winner by unanimous decision, ladies and gentlemen. Vanessa Lepage. Joanisse. I was just waiting for the French announcer to say it. And that's what you call a sweep, ladies and gentlemen. That's what you call a sweep. Tom, like I said, how are you digging the new computer? Can you post the links to the previous podcast? I don't see. Oh, you'll find it. You'll find it. I believe in you. Yeah, I can do that quickly. But it's literally like if you go to videos and scroll all like I'm saying like go a year back all the way to the bottom. But here, I will throw the first one. I'll throw them all in the chat here. Fighters are just taking their pictures and everything in the ring here, and then we'll get on to the next one, and I'll update the ticker on the top of this or on the bottom of the screen and everything. Yes, Canadian 1-0. Hockey from home. Your predictions 1-0. Let's go, baby. Okay. Here's episode 1. And again, this was from over a year ago now. So this was episode 1. So obviously the format's going to be much different given that like we aren't in the THPN studio anymore. I don't even think that studio exists anymore. But I have to say, Dylan was I was just his arms and legs for creating that studio. He had the vision and he crushed it in both versions of it. Oh shoot, did I just close it? Yeah, I did. 1 sec. Sorry about that. All right, we're just in a broadcast break for the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. But if you're new to the channel, what is up? Welcome to the City Light Project YouTube channel. We do live commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction. Did I miss something? Oh yeah, play-by-play as well. Interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Check out the schedule. We have one championship tomorrow morning, Friday fights. Then we have Fight Night, formerly one on Prime Video in the evening. Saturday, we have UFC, and Sunday, if I get my podcast recordings done early in the day, because there's a stream at 8 p.m. Eastern on UFC Fight Pass for a grappling tournament out of Mexico. So if we have time, we'll do that as well. If not, I promise you, maybe late Sunday night or on a Monday, we'll get back on the retro streams. It's just been so busy this week, folks. It's been so busy. All right, so these are the only 3 podcast episodes we've done on the channel. And again, they're about a year old. New laptop looking good. Oh, by the way, I'm watching Michigan State versus Kansas State. You're not watching the NCAA Frozen 4? I mean, it's not necessarily the Frozen 4 yet, but the tournament, I'm disappointed, City of Sunrise. Thought you were a hockey fan. It's the college tournament, baby. And you know what? And I get you're a basketball guy. I get it. But I do get annoyed. Like, I'm lucky that my friends and my roommate and everyone here are hockey guys first and foremost. I get annoyed when Americans who have the opportunity and chance to watch one of the greatest tournaments in hockey, that is the NCAA college hockey tournament and then the Frozen 4, we can't get it in Canada. And so when people in the States are like, oh, I don't watch it, I'm like, shame on you. Not shame on you, Tom, but shame on you guys. You have, like, Foul One and I, we can't watch it in Canada. I can now because ESPN, baby. But you know what I mean? I guess you can get a VPN these days, but like, take advantage of it. It's some of the best hockey. Every team has NHL prospects. Every team has NHL draft picks. Yeah, 1-0 for my prediction. No worries. Thanks, you guys. Save it to my watch playlist, so I'll do it when I can. No problem. I'm American, so I'm cheering for the Virginia boxer. She did just lose, but I got to update I don't know which fight. There's 2 fights that are like early prelim fights here. They're both making their debut. I mean, all 4 of them making their debut. So as soon as we see who's next on the card here, I'll update the ticker on the screen. So, no, Tom. God damn it, Tom. Damn it, Tom. See, you don't even know, and I feel sorry for you. I'm not mad. I'm disappointed. The NCAA college hockey tournament, dude. Man, St. Cloud was just playing Mankato. I believe Denver's playing Cornell this evening as well. The Minnesota Golden Gophers. I mean, bro. Who cares about March Madness? There's hockey on. It's college hockey. I may be a little Canadian biased. That's what I said. I don't blame you. You're a basketball guy. But it just, that's the thing. Overall, this is not just directed at you, Tom. This is overall. It annoys me when Americans are like, oh, I don't really care. I don't want to watch the NCAA hockey. Or, oh, I forgot. It's like, you have no idea how lucky you are. No idea. 28 years or 29 years of my life, I was deprived of the NCAA tournament because TSN maybe shows one game in the early seed. Dude, you got to take advantage of it. Yeah, nor hockey from home either. But you have, yeah, but that's not the point. You literally could watch TSN if you wanted to pay or if your parents have cable. In Canada, you can't watch the NCAA tournament. You can't watch. In Canada, you can watch the NCAA basketball tournament on their website, but you can't watch the hockey tournament. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. So, Tom, tonight, enjoy your basketball. But, like, man, you gotta start following the tournament. This is day one, baby. It's day one. St. Cloud beating Mankato, if I'm not mistaken. How do you like that, Brett? My friend on Twitter. Someone related to one of my high school teachers plays in the OHL for the Guelph Storm. Just saying. Who is it? Who is it? I'm curious now. I already got Hockey DB open. Even though I'm American and never talk shit about Canadian sports, I respect. No, I know you. And that's how we met, Tom. That's why I'm saying you respect hockey. So, like, please do me a favor, Tom. I'm giving you some homework, but it's like it's fun homework. Watch a few games of the NCAA tournament, man, or the Frozen Four at very least. It's going to be in Tampa Bay, Florida, where the Tampa Bay Lightning play. But again, a whole flurry of games today and a whole flurry of games tomorrow. Before you join the UFC stream, Tom, tomorrow, if you want to join us for some UFC fight night, watch a game or two, man. It's the highest, like, it's the highest level of college hockey, man. Most of these players are drafted, if not like gonna be signed as free agents. I go to cable when I go out on vacation or to someone's houses that has cable. I borrow my TV. You can also, I think, and again, I'm not encouraging this. This is what Shane and I used to do is I just buy the TSN subscription versus the cable package because then I can just sign in on any device and watch it. It is annoying. And I was giving Shane shit earlier for not following Foul One's direction. It does suck that, like, you have a ESPN broadcasted piece of content here in Canada, taking place in Canada, and TSN's not fucking showing it. And they borrow someone's TV to watch them. Oh, I see. I just watch on my laptop. Or at this current moment, my iPad. So Eye of the Tiger is the promotion, ladies and gentlemen. Just waiting for the next fights here. To avoid confusion, I'm just going to do this. So it's either going to be one of these two. All right. So the announcer is going to announce the next two fighters, and then we'll get their graphic on the screen. All right. Alejandro de la Rosa. I can't roll my tongue. Against Jhon Orobio. All right. Adriano Medina Rosa making his walkout to the ring as we speak, ladies and gentlemen. And Jhon Orobio, born in Colombia, fighting out of Montreal, Quebec. Alejandro Medina looks a lot older than Jhon Orobio. No date list on Tapology, but Orobio, only 19 years of age, man. And women. Can I get back to you in the summer for it? I can ask that teacher then. Yeah, no, for sure. No pressure. I could just read off the names too. Oh, I guess you don't know them personally. But anyways, the 19-year-old training out of Montreal is making his walk to the ring now. If I picked a college team, then Michigan State, because I don't think UCLA has a hockey team. Dude, Michigan State's a good team. Michigan State's a good team. That's a good pick. City of Sunrise, I'm going to send you the schedule. Right now. This is how much I want you to get into this. We're going to get into it together this year. Okay. Okay, 4 rounds, 4 2-minute rounds. Again, just like what we saw. Again, they're pretty much amateurs at this point. But these guys are making their... I mean, they are literally amateurs. Holy shit, St. Cloud beat the Mavericks 4-0. Oh my god. Boston U beat Western Michigan 5-1. Cornell is up on Denver 2-0. And then the Minnesota Golden Gophers play later this evening at 8 o'clock, which I don't even know if we'll be done by then. Anyways, Tom, here's the schedule, buddy. There you go. There you go. Oh, sorry. Orobio is your pick. Yeah, again, both of them making their pro boxing debut here. Let's see if they have any amateur. Or actually, it says actually Jose Antonio Gonzalez. Oops, that's why I clicked the wrong freaking guy. My bad, my bad. Alejandro, here we go. It does say he had 1 loss. It does say he's got 1 loss. So he's 0-1. So maybe that was just amateur. Regardless. He's got 1 loss. We'll say at a higher level. Jhon Orobio making his debut here today. Man, watching a boxing match at the Cabaret looks fun. Dinner and a show, absolutely. Yeah, I don't know them. Oh, okay, so Alejandro, 20 years old, 19 years old for Jhon Orobio. Both of them are Orthodox. Yeah, Orobio, he's tiny, and he's a new signing by the promotion. Yeah, I don't know them, but maybe my teacher. Okay, cool. Okay, round 1.
Let's get it all.
Sorry, I had to read through that because we are already on to this second fight. First round of the second fight. Again, Orobio, remember the Colombian national team training out of Montreal, Quebec right now. Oh, Orobio with a nice right hand. And they're fighting at 135 pounds. Orobio, look at the reach that he has. He's swinging a lot right now, but nice body shot by Medina. Okay, so these are longer rounds. 3-minute rounds, if I'm not mistaken. What were they? 3 or 4-minute rounds. Oh, and Orobio is a couple beautiful shots there in combos, and now is attacking the body as well. Beautiful counter right hook. Man, Orobio with another good shot here. Sorry, folks. Just and that's it. Orobio finishes opponent TKO in this first round. He absolutely just walked him down, went to war in a flurry of strikes there. My goodness. I'm just going to replay a couple of that. There we go. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Just, I don't even think his opponent got 1 shot on him. My goodness. My goodness. I didn't even have time to lock it in. Thanks. I bookmarked the link and we'll check out daily scores. But I'll ask them for you when I see them. I don't know if he's still playing for them, but I think he played before for the Guelph Storm. That's awesome. What are your thoughts on Minnesota Golden Gophers, Wisconsin Badgers rivalry? Yeah, screw the Badgers. Screw the Badgers. It's a great rivalry. It's a great rivalry on the women's hockey side of things as well as the football side of things and obviously the hockey. I would say University of North Dakota. That is the biggest hockey rivalry in college sports. 1-1. I guess I didn't give I didn't proclaim my official prediction, but I was going for the Canadian as well, folks. So just take my word for that. He beat him up nice. Absolutely. This kid is 19 years old. He doesn't even have that man strength yet. He hasn't even filled out yet. Colombian national team boxer too. So let's keep an eye out on him when the next Olympics comes around. That was quick indeed. 2-0 for the Canadian fighters so far. Let's go. That's pretty much all I'm rooting for here tonight. You guys know this. Like, my vote to the poll question was Muay Thai and kickboxing because that's just my favorite combat sport. MMA, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, then boxing. But it's not to say I don't like boxing. But I'm usually going to give priority to mixed martial arts or Muay Thai, as you folks know. If you folks are new to the channel, like and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications if you haven't already. We do live streams every single weekend covering every sport in the world of combat sports and mixed martial arts. I live in Wisconsin, but not a Badger fan. Atta boy. 2 Midwesterns. Let's go. Well, I guess I'm a transplant Midwestern now, but let's go, baby. Had some cheese curds the other night, my man. Cheers. But this boxing match going on in Quebec right now where they use cheese curds a little differently than those here in the Midwest, i.e. sprinkling them on top of the des frites and that gravy, ladies and gentlemen, for some poutine. I went for the Medina guy because I'm 20. Yeah, he's only 1 year older than the 19-year-old. I mean, these are some young cats. Damn crazy TKO, man. Those uppercuts are insane. Dude, he swung, and he's got some gangly arms, man. That guy had some crazy reach, and he just swung those uppercuts. That was insane. 2-0 for Gravedigger Jones as well. Okay, so I imagine next we're going to have another Canadian. I mean, there's literally a Canadian on every single bout except for the main event. I'm guessing one of them fights out of Montreal. But, okay, we got Wilkinson Mathieu against Jose Antonio Gonzalez next here, folks. I'm just going to get that on the screen. They're fighting 168 pounds. So that was the original graphic I had on the screen. And this is fun. It's a good change of pace to do some boxing. I refuse to do any of that YouTuber boxing stuff. Just because, like, it's not even like, I mean, like, oh, well, you stream fights, you have to do all of them, and you're just being, stubborn. It's like, yes, there's a little bit of that, but also all the other big fucking channels are doing it anyways. And it's like, I don't care. If everyone else, like, and that's why, like, some of our most popular streams are the niche ones, because, like, not everyone does them. Everyone's doing UFC, which is, so many people ask me, like, we usually have like 30, 40 people in it the whole time. Like, why doesn't it get enough views? I'm like, because, like, those are it. The other ones hit because so many people actually rewatch them, which is crazy. And I'm humbled. One guy called me out for saying some stupid shit on a Bellator stream we did like a month ago. Sorry to say this, but your Wild lost the Flyers. Oh, that's embarrassing. Actually, I had beers with the... Shout out Joe Smith. Any of you who read The Athletic, Joe Smith, he used to be the Tampa Bay Lightning beat writer, and now he's writing national stories and for The Athletic, as well as covering the Wild beat. When I had beers with him last night, he's an awesome dude. Shout out Joe Smith. Hockey from home, going with the Canadian again. Yes, I have to update that on the main screen here. Both of these guys making their pro debut. Okay, well, I mean, I don't know if Jose Antonio Gonzalez making his pro debut. The guy's old as hell. He's 36 years old against an 18-year-old from Montreal, Quebec. Lock me in for every Canadian. Done and done. Also, log me in for every Canadian. We're supposed to have snow in April. Like, what the fuck? Isn't that pretty normal for the Midwest? I know in Minnesota and like northern BC, it's kind of the same. Not a lot of snow, like one last little dump, I think, right? I think we're over the finish line, over the hump, around the corner. We can see the light. They're still playing, but they're losing right now. What's the score? Please ring that bell for me. Tony Ferguson versus Kevin Lee 2 is in the works for UFC 290. Oh, I don't want to see that again. And also, like, what if Kevin Lee like still has a little bit of dog left in him? I know he's far from the streaky prospect that he once was, but like, man, I guess if Tony Ferguson wants to fight, he's gonna have to fight somebody. But like, why not put him up against just like a grappler, dude? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Am I on an island here? Like, I'm not excited to see that fight again. I liked seeing Tony beat Kevin back in the day, but I'm not excited to see that again. Tough for me because two neighbors are Mexico and Canada. Ooh, that's a hard decision. 2-1 Flyers. Oh, okay. For some reason, I assumed the worst. That's not too bad. I think the Wild will come back. Lock me in for every American fighter. I'm 0-1, but there's no American fighter on this one here. So you're going with the Canadian or you're going with the Mexican? Sundqvist for the goal for the Wild. Nice. I like that trade. All right, we're just awaiting the next two fighters here. So I'm just going to share this on Twitter. Don't mind me. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream, as you know. And also vote in the poll question. What did you vote for in the poll question? Let me know. I'm assuming I know what most of you voted for in the poll question, but like I said, I want to know. Okay. The broadcasters, again, Quebec. This is just awesome. Thick French accents, and they're announcing everything in French since this is in Montreal, Quebec. So Leila, Beaudoin, and Mondragon are who they're talking about right now, which is the only other women's fight on this card. That one, I don't know if that one's coming up next or if there's going to be, again, the bout order on Tapology is incorrect. So after Mathieu and Jose Antonio Gonzalez, this final, and again, it's not an official prelim, but I'm just going to say it's a prelim because these guys are making their freaking debuts. We're either going to go to an 8-0 fighter, a 10-4 fighter, or an 8-0 and a girl coming off a decorated amateur career, but making her professional boxing debut. Then we move up the card. We got Steve Claggett against Rafael Guzman. Guzman 26-1-2. Steve Claggett 33-7-2. Simon Kean in the co-main event up against Eric Molina. Eric Molina 29-8. Simon Kean 22-1. And then finally the main event of the evening, folks. Christian Mbilli against Carlos Gongora. Gongora 21-1. Christian Mbilli undefeated 23-0. So that's the card, ladies and gentlemen. Dun, 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 dun. No American. Damn that tough. Yeah, there's no more American. Oh, there's one more American on this card, Eric Molina. Everyone else is from Mexico. Except for the main event of the evening. Then it changes. I'll give you the update in the community tab for the stream schedule when Wild Game is over. Sweet. Appreciate that. When the UFC 297 press conference got canceled, it's funny when Tony went upstage or on stage and asked questions. Yes, that was crazy. That was crazy. Was it Diaz and which two camps got into it again? Diaz and Chimaev's camp. Then Kevin Holland somehow got involved with it. I usually go for fighting style that started it all. Boxing. Sweet, man. Thank you for sharing. Because, no, you probably don't have time to watch. So, yeah. I can watch. Just let me know. French celebs I know is Daft Punk, Kylian Mbappe, Napoleon, David Guetta, and Zidane. Those are France. Those aren't Français. They ain't those Québécois, man. That's the thing. In Canada, when we say French, we don't mean the French. We mean les Québécois. They don't even want to be part of France, nor do they want to be part of Canada, the majority of them. They just want to be Québécois, motherfuckers. Even my boss, he told me he went to school in Montreal for a bit, and he made the mistake of like saying, oh, my Canadian friends are like, no, nous sommes les Québécois. What is up, man? How's it going, buddy? Just watching some boxing right now on ESPN. There is a small card that is taking place in Montreal, Quebec. So I was like, it's in Canada. You know, I got a few hours to kill this Thursday. And I'm admittedly, I have hockey on this screen, boxing on this screen, because it's the NCAA tournament right now on the hockey side of things. So I called it. I knew St. Cloud was going to beat the Mavericks, Minnesota State. I knew it, and they trounced them. They trounced them. I should actually comment that in Twitter right now. Oh, no, everyone's bitching and complaining about it right now. All right, so next fighters are making their walkouts to the ring as we speak. And I'm just going to actually just quickly share this on Twitter, but keep the comments coming. Keep the comments coming. Oh, the Wild game. Yeah, I won't. I'm not going to watch the Wild game. I'm watching college hockey. But I appreciate it. I mean, I'm going to rewatch it, but no, I'm not watching it live right now. You're right. So I appreciate the updates, as always. All the updates that you send my way, I appreciate them. So thank you. Like I said, I'm just sharing this on Twitter right now. All right, Mathieu is making his walkout right now. La Canadienne. I'm just going to quickly share this on Twitter. Good walkout song. It's pumping. Again, like this video, folks, if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream, so you never miss an upload. We have fun live streams coming up this weekend, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Back-to-back one championship tomorrow. Yeah, you heard it correctly. Back to back. As we're doing the morning card, we are going to also be doing the card that starts on YouTube and Amazon Prime. All right, they're just announcing the judges right now. I might have to put this sharing on Twitter on hold for a sec. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, anyone in the chat been watching the new season of Survivor? I haven't. Don't spoil it for me, but I do want to ask, like, how is it? I'm on season 41 right now, which honestly is a pretty damn good season. People are saying that 42 is pretty good. I used to, like, you guys are going to call me an even bigger degenerate than I already am. I guess some of you in the chat are more degenerates than me, but, like, I think I gambled the most on anything that I've gambled the most on. It's been Survivor. No joke. I have lost and won my biggest bets betting futures bets and in Survivor leagues. But anyways. If you don't know of like Daft Punk, I was crying when they broke up in 2021. Dude, I love Daft Punk. You know, the only other artist that they've produced is a French techno guy from Quebec. I'll send you some of his stuff. Me and Britt going April 1st to Jones versus Pettis and Aldo versus Stevens. Then APFC4 in Indiana on the 23rd. Fuck, that's awesome. That is awesome. I'm going to be doing a live stream for that. I think I'm just going to buy the pay-per-view. I'm excited for that card. That's so awesome, guys. You're going to have so much fun. You got to report back and tell me how it was. Oh, that's so cool, man. We're going to be doing streams for both of those. Bonne chance, good luck, touch gloves. All right, we'll announce you the first round in a sec. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I appreciate it. Back on the grind soon. I thought I was a bigger degen, but not anymore. My friend's mom would always win. I think she had inside info. Okay, round one.
Let's get it all.
We're gonna know most of the words you say in French because I did French for 8 years. Awesome, yeah. You're probably still more like fluent than I am right now because I was in French immersion my whole elementary and high school, but I stopped after high school, and it's, you know, when you don't use it, you lose it. What was your favorite Daft Punk album ever? Mine was Discovery 2001. And my favorites. Oh, that's a good question. Which ones? One sec. I have to check just a couple songs on them. By the way, 4 3-minute rounds again here, folks. The Canadian in the white trunks. Again, the size and reach on his opponent here. Nice straight left jab. They separate here. The official telling the young Canadian to not use his shoulders. Mathieu, he's being calm, cool, collected. Tried to throw a right uppercut there as his opponent came into clinch. Yeah, I don't know what my favorite album of theirs would be, man. Like I have all of them. That's why I'm like looking at them right now. 1 minute and 30 seconds left in the fourth round, folks. Gonzalez hasn't really landed anything on his opponent yet. And he's taking some shots. You can see his right eye starting to bruise. I'll get back to your comments in a sec here. Clinch now, but some good body shots. There's Gonzalez landed a right hand, but making him pay was Mathieu. One More Time is my favorite song of all time, though, for sure. Yeah, you know, I think either Homework or Discovery is are my two favorites. Human After All was good, but the first two are my favorite. Ref separates him again. I don't know if he's warning him for the same thing. 35 seconds left in the first round. But yeah, I tell anyone this, and I've told this to like ex-girlfriends of mine and things and everything. If I'm gonna get married, part of the deal is that the first dance song has to be One More Time by Daft Punk. And if they say no, that's it. I ain't marrying anybody. I ain't marrying no woman who won't share the first dance song with me, with the beautiful tunes of One More Time in the background. And like started at like the slow part. 5 seconds left in this first round. Hell yeah. Back on the ground and grind in 28 days. End of the first round here, folks. I will update the community tab. Community tab. What did I just say? Not community tab. The ticker on the bottom of the screen. I was in French immersion and I took a French course in uni. I was in French immersion too. Beaucoup Canadiens are in French immersion. I love, yeah, it's so funny because like I'm like, I understand what they're saying. He's not swearing much. I was thinking it'd be like, oh, let's tabarnak. But yeah, I haven't used it in a while. Easier to understand than form sentences these days. No, absolutely, because I can't think in it anymore, right? So I'm always like translating words. But like if you plot me in Quebec for like 3-4 days, or like parts of Louisiana or in France, I bet I'd pick it up in a sec. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
I give myself 4 days. I could pick it up and then start like thinking in it again. I just have to hear some like the regular words that like I know, but like when I'm like translating in my head, I just can't think. Oh, beautiful counter left uppercut by Mathieu. Isha, you can start counting down when I'll be back on the grind. 28 days starting now. The only Daft Punk. Oh, by the way, Shane, what's up? Glad you're still here, buddy. Even though you ain't watching. The only Daft Punk I know is All Around the World. All Around the World. One More Time and Harder, Better, Faster, Stronger. Really? Shane, you were in the techno music, bro, and you didn't listen to Daft Punk? Man, I'm surprised. I thought like, because like Fatboy Slim is a good like he definitely was a little bit inspired by them, I'd imagine. Maybe we'll get you a shirt again. Oh, okay. Well, this time like I'll have to come pick it up because like fuck the post office losing that shit. I just kept like I drove so far to like 3 warehouses outside the cities, and everyone was like, "Why'd you come here?" I'm like, I literally got a phone call that said my package is here. They probably just took the beers, wrote the address wrong or something, and we're like, "Yeah, fuck this guy." April 21st, I'll be back on the grind starting now. Humans After All was the weirdest Daft Punk album in my opinion. Yeah, I liked all of them, but that one was a little different. They were older too. I know more Fatboy Slim. Yeah, you showed me Fatboy Slim. 1 minute and 22 seconds, and Gonzalez having a hard time getting in the pocket here as Mathieu's picking him apart at range. Good first round. Who do you think is winning so far? Oh, I think the Canadian's winning so far. No bias whatsoever. He's landing the harder shots. And you see that he's just wearing the damage too again. Not that that matters, but this ain't MMA. Gonzalez getting a warning for grabbing the gloves. Fine, this referee wouldn't be able to stop these guys if he even tried here. Gonzalez with a nice fast combo, though, as he's starting to get his rhythm a bit. Good news for you while being the Flyers. 3-2 Sangres, Baldy, and Foligno with the goals. Yeah, let's go, baby. Nice shots from Mathieu and Gonzalez there. They clinch, separate, back to the center of the ring. Each of them landed some good shots in that sequence there. But a good body shot by Mathieu. 30 seconds left. My top 3 Daft Punk would be Human After All, Discovery, Random Access Memories, and then Alive, the live album, 2007. Yeah, I honestly, I'm in the same boat. Oh, it has been started. I'm out. Peace. Got to study for my test, so I will tell you when I can. Sounds good. Thank you so much. Hey, you've already told me they're up, so I'm in a good move. Good overhand left at the bell from Gonzalez, and we're going into the third round. Whole Chicago house scene. Terry Mullen, Brian Cox, Justin, all Daft Punk style. Yes, whole Chicago house scene. And you know what? Like, I'm not a huge techno guy. As Shane knows, like, I love pretty much every genre but dubstep. But I like house music because, like, you can dance to it, you can work out to it. I bike to it. Like, when I do, like, cycling, not mountain biking, I got my own weird, wacky mountain biking playlist. Or I just don't listen to music when I'm mountain biking because it's fucking dangerous. But when I'm cycling, like, yeah, I love listening to house music. It doesn't have to be intense. It just has to, like, be catchy enough and, like, have a good melody that I can just keep, like, getting, like, that just to make me happy and it gets the endorphins going, and that gets, like, my energies up when I'm biking. Obviously, like, doing different types of workouts, you want to listen to some, like, harder core stuff, like when you're deadlifting and you're listening to, like, Till I Collapse by Eminem.
Let's get it all.
Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm gonna send you guys here after this fight the only artist that DraftKings, like, produced an entire album for, and he's this Quebec guy, and his music videos are hilarious. Okay, you guys will love it because he sings to the beats, but, like, it's very much just Daft Punk beats. See you guys in Go Leafs. I could be wrong. Thomas Bengalter is leading vocal for Daft Punk. Wikipedia that shit real quick, probably, but I respect the knowledge there because I don't even know them by name. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left in this third round. Good left body shot by Mathieu. Another good combo. A right and left body shot by Mathieu. Decent head movement, but Gonzalez tags Mathieu with a elbow again, and this is the second warning by the official missed it because the official. Okay, so this official is like the Mazzagatti of Montreal boxing. Am I mistaken? He could be a legend. I'm just dogging him right now, but he looks like he's asleep. He's missed elbows from Gonzalez. He's telling Mathieu not to push him yet. Gonzalez has been landing elbows. Gonzalez starting to still throw some decent shots here, but you can see he's the one who has the swelling, and he's wearing it right now. 1 minute and 22 seconds. One minute and 15 seconds. They clinched right now. Both in the white shorts and black gloves, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, Gonzalez still in this. They clinch here. Gonzalez still landing some quick combos. I think Mathieu is getting a little too comfortable here and willing to go into some brawls in the pocket, whereas in the first couple of rounds, there it is, that straight left jab. He's been able to pick apart his opponent with the jab. Jose Gonzalez, the veteran here, despite not having an impressive pro record. Left hook by Gonzalez. 20 seconds left. And there's, counter overhand left. Didn't land, but Gonzalez was swinging there. A nice left by Gonzalez. Yeah, Mathieu's leaving that left side open when he's going for those body shots. I think he's just starting to slow down a little bit now. And that is it for the third round. Fourth and final round coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Again, shout to everyone joining us live here for some boxing, ladies and gentlemen, out of Montreal, Quebec. It's on ESPN Plus and DAZN. I know it's on ESPN Plus right now. And again, this has been the prelims, these first few fights here. These are fighters who don't have the biggest records, you know, most of them making their debut, the others having like a 2-1, 3-1 record sort of thing. We move on to the more pro records as we move up the card here. So I imagine this is the last prelim, quote unquote. We get into some more high level fights here. Although this one's been a brawl. Gonzalez, despite all the swelling that he's showing on the right side there, maybe a little bit of a cut. Can't really see. I mean, he's still got some dog in him. Can you name any African countries that speak French? Foul and beat me to it. Congo, Ivory Coast, Madagascar, Mali. There's like 25 or something African countries that speak French. Yeah, a good chunk of it. All right, fourth and final round here. They're clinched. 30 seconds have gone by. Pushing him into the corner of the ring is Mathieu. This ref is the most like unassuming ref. He's like, all right, guys, boys. Oh, it looks like Mathieu 10-9 on all the judges' scorecards. I mean, Gonzalez could have won that last round. There was an argument there, but 30-27 right now going into the fourth. Yeah, Ghana, Guyana, Cameroon. Yeah, the French kind of conquered the world at one point. It's a pretty crazy history. Nice right hand by Mathieu. Body shot by Gonzalez. Gonzalez back up against the ropes. Getting back to the center of the ring here. They're still clinched, but the refs let them go here as they're engaging some dirty boxing. Good body shot by Mathieu. One minute and 37 seconds left. Good body shots by Gonzalez. Again, vote in the poll question, folks. Let me know what you voted for in the poll question as well. Like this video. Pascal Siakam and Joel Embiid are from Cameroon. Do they speak French there? In and hit the like and well, Andrew, if you're chilling at home and you got ESPN, there's a great boxing match on in there. The boxing match is being held in Montreal. But thanks so much, Andrew. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, and those combos, that combo that Mathieu tried to throw, nothing landed other than that final body shot and Gonzalez. Nothing crazy, but he is getting some of the counter shots here. Gonzalez on the inside here with the right uppercut. 45 seconds left in this fourth and final round. $35 seconds left. Nice counter left hook by Gonzalez. Didn't land perfectly clean, but it caught him a bit right. Uppercut. Gonzalez, man, he might win this round. Oh, nice left hand by Mathieu. Mathieu's just slowing down, man. Again, that's just game plan. Should have been range. Range. Only come in the pocket for a moment, but hey, he's 18 years old. He is young and looks like a physical specimen. Oh, mouthpiece came out for Gonzalez. Yeah, some swelling under that right eye by Gonzalez. Yeah, they speak French and English. Okay. So Francis Ngannou, when he escaped to France, he already knew the language. Oh, a beautiful left hand by Gonzalez to end this fight. And good display of respect by both these guys. And Mathieu, I mean, he won this one because he was up 3 rounds. But Gonzalez could have taken that 4th round, and you know what? Good on him. Good on him. The 36-year-old. I want Kings versus Oilers in the first round. Man, the Oilers, this could be their year, man. And I've dogged the Oilers for so long because I'm like, they don't have defense. They don't have a goalie. Well, they don't have depth scoring. They have depth scoring now. They have some defense. And they have a goalie. So this could be McDavid's year, man. All right, the official decision is coming out in just a moment's time here, folks. Like and subscribe if you haven't already. Again, tell me who you voted for in the poll question. I'm just going to share this link quick on Twitter, so bear with me. Bear with me. Let's try to get this video to 20 likes, folks. We're already at 14. Let's do it. It's kind of a no-name card for the rest of the world who usually come here for mixed martial arts. So I'm not surprised that we aren't getting in the range of even 50. But shit, let's get to 20. You know what? Let's get to 25. I think that's a good goal. That's a good goal. 25 likes. Let's do it, folks. Is the main card 4th round or 4 rounds? Who couldn't tell you, man. Couldn't tell you. I don't think so. I think that one's probably going 8. I think because these are just really young fighters. And every other fight now moving up, the guys at least. So the next fight's either going to be an 8-0 against a 10-4 or a 8-0 against someone making their debut, but she's actually had a lot of time on the amateur. And then we got a 33-7-2 against a 26-1-1. Simon Kean, I'm excited to see him. 22-1 against Eric Molina, the only other American on the card. And then 23-0. Oh, it says them here on Tapology. I'm such an idiot. My apologies. So, yeah, the next women's fight will be 6 2-minute rounds. What I think will be the next men's fight will be 8 3-minute rounds. 10 3-minute rounds for the Steve Claggett, Rafael Guzman fight. Co-main event, 10-3 as well. 12 3-minute rounds for the main event of the evening. So there you go. What's good, everyone? What's good? Living with Age. You post any new videos lately that I missed and should check out? Still annoyed how Calgary's playing like this in the season because I thought they were going to be good. Yeah, well, Sutter's message, kind of like Torts, doesn't age well. And new fighters. There's new fighters. Jeez, look at me. I'm just so used to streaming fights now. New players, new system for them, change up. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be this bad, but I don't think it's going to be this bad next year for them. All right, judges' scorecards, but we know what they are. Unanime, man. Décision unanime. Wilkens Mathieu, ladies and gentlemen, wins this one, winning his pro debut in Montreal in front of his home crowd. Great display of respect by the veteran too. Oh, Mathieu 2-0 as a pro now. There you go. It's Tapology. Did me dirty there. No, shout out to Tapology. I haven't checked if they updated the One Championship stuff. I'm not an annoying dick on Twitter. It's like, Tapology, do you have this up? And they're like, is there even a card? Send them the card. No reply. Dun, 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 dun. Like I said, I'm just sharing this on social. Bear with me. I'll get right back to your comments here. Shout out to the Canadian again, in front of his home crowd again. This is how you want to see a boxing match in Montreal, man. Get some nice dinner. You got a good view. It's not a big event by any means, but it ain't small. Folks, there's a time where UFC was like this. They were in casinos as well. The Just Bleed days, ladies and gentlemen. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, what's up, Farhad? I'm watching on ESPN Plus, my man. If you're in Canada right now, our boy Fow1 could hook you up. If not, use a VPN and you can watch it through ESPN. I didn't expect the Devils to be this good. I knew that it was coming. It was coming. Like the next 2-3 years is when they're gonna be an actual like top team in the East, like solidified. This year, like you got to take those first steps, right? I made tacos, but realized I didn't have wraps. Does putting it on a bun seem illegal to you guys? Not if the fixins are that good. Do you got any like tortilla chips? You can make nachos instead. Yo, what's up, Void Mate? What's going on? It's been a while. Gongora or Mbilli? I don't know shit, dude. Honestly, I don't know shit either on this. I don't know much about it, to be perfectly honest. If you want my pick, which again, like, don't take this as like I'm not confident in this betting pick by any means, but I am going with Mbilli. Still undefeated. He's going to be 24-0 after tonight. That is my pick. Am I confident in that pick? Well, I'm about to tug the cord out of the mic here. No, but that is my pick. I checked. It's only $75 for a ticket with dinner.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Dude. That's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, that's like your own meal at one of the restaurants in Montreal. You get a meal, an evening, and some boxing. Let's go. Now I have an excuse to go visit my auntie and cousins now in Quebec. UFC is coming back to Canada soon, folks. Dana White making it clear it's probably going to be Toronto, but I imagine Montreal eventually too. All right, so those fights are all done. So these are the next fights that we have coming up here, folks. It's either going to be one of these two next, I imagine. Then we move up to some bigger and longer ones. Again, shout out to you, Voidmate. It's been a while. It's good to see you. Like this video if you haven't already. Please vote in the poll question, folks. And let me know who you voted for in the poll question. Gravedigger Jones said actually he's going with boxing, which, hey, I respect going with the traditional base in American striking sports. All right, so the analysts are talking away here, talking away. Don't really know much about this promotion, let alone this event. I just saw, oh, there's boxing Thursday. This might work in my schedule. Pushed one of my interviews to the weekend. So I was like, shit, might as well just do some boxing. It's in Canada. Shit, I haven't even waved the Canadian flag yet here, folks, but I'm going to have to eventually. What am I doing here? I am looking for the event poster I made. Like I said, I'm just going to share this on social here, so bear with me for just a couple more minutes. But keep the comments coming. I'll get right back to them in a sec here. And look, folks, this boxing match or this boxing event hasn't been anything crazy, but it's not bad. It's not bad. And we haven't even got to the good fights yet. Maybe I'm just that much of a sports junkie and I'm like, oh, well, and again, I got college hockey on this screen. I got boxing on this screen. The analyst still talking here. Minnesota Golden Gophers playing 45 minutes time, ladies and gentlemen. Very much a Gophers fan. Now, like, I just feel invested in that team. I feel invested in that team. They got something special going this year. They got something going special. That's right, Tom. You should watch it. But in Minnesota sports fashion, they're probably going to lose. What am I saying? No bad juju. No bad juju. Okay. Okay, I think it's going to be the women's fight here next. If it isn't, well, we'll switch right back. The broadcast seems to be talking about them. The Leila Beaudoin against, what's her first name? Whoops. Laura Avendano Mondragon. All right, so this is going to be the next one they just confirmed. Bum, 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 bum. Just going to update the ticker here. Again, if you folks are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, most importantly, interaction, backed by popular demand, because you folks asked for it. I posted my one championship fight reactions as well as the Leon Edwards win. So if you want to check those out, those are the like, 2 of the last 3 videos we posted on the channel. All right, there we go. Updated the ticker, shared this on social. I will share it on YouTube as well, and then we are good. Tagging. Again, folks, please do me a favor. Do me a favor, especially those who aren't exclusive members. And this isn't even to make you feel bad, because I love that you guys are just here hanging out on Thursdays watching boxing. Please go and at least subscribe and listen to Kyle's album. Like, it's so good. The guy's such a talented musician. He's the reason that, like, I even leveled up on guitar and musically as well. We've been in bands together. We've written music together, and the guy's had an incredible solo and just, like, fucking awesome indie career And I will say that, Kyle, it's been amazing. I'm a super fan, obviously because he's my brother, but because, man, his tunes are so good. Trench Finger Band, Silent Army, and now Mudge. I put the links to his music, Apple Music and Spotify, in the links of every single live stream of every single video that we post on this channel. So please go check it out. Show him some love. His second solo album is dropping in 9 days, folks. 9 days, a single every day. So go check it out. Please go check it out. Tell me what your favorite song is too, because I have like 3 or 4 like songs that I've told Kyle are just like masterpieces. They're my favorites. I want to know if you guys feel the same way, or if there's any other ones that you guys like. And I like them all. I'm just saying that you think is in that elite tier. Oh, I like the hip hop. Nice. Is that Tupac? I have my volume really low, but it sounds like Tupac. If I had to change my last name like your last name, then Dvorsky, because it sounds Russian. How long become friends with Kyle? So when I was 2011, I think, I just graduated high school. He's 2 or 3 years older than me, so he was out of high school for a little bit. He moved to Vancouver Island 2 weeks before I moved to Calgary, and he's originally from Calgary. So we kind of like, for like a 2-week overlap, we were working at the same restaurant, and he would jam during his lunch breaks, and I would jam during my lunch breaks. I already had a couple albums with like indie albums with a band that I was in high school, that I was in when I was in high school. Showed him my music. We started jamming, just became friends. Those 2 weeks, we just like spent 2 weeks out of the summer. Maybe it was like a month. Might have been a little bit longer, but whatever. And we just like hung out, became super tight. He moved back to Calgary in the winter, and we started playing music together, and we've been brothers ever since. I have 2 younger sisters, and I consider like Kyle like one of my brothers. Like, you know, like we're like family. So yeah, so we decided to use the name of our band as the name of this channel, the City Life Project. There you go. That's the story. Go listen to the music. And put it this way, if you guys prove to me that you've listened to music, at least name a couple of his good songs, I will send you personally via your DMs or email some of like the deep cuts that Kyle and I used to record together. There's a few songs that we've recorded, a few like demos and stuff that I've saved. And there you go. There's some incentive. When you first met Kyle, was he nice or he was awesome, dude? We were both young, so we were both little punks. But no, dude. He's the big brother I never had. Love you, Kyle. All right, folks. So this is a longer fight on the card. This is a 6 2-minute round. So 2 more rounds of what we've been accustomed to in the first few rounds here. Going for the Canadian as usual here, Leila Beaudoin. 8-0 is her record. Her opponent only says she's making only 1-0, but has fought on the regionals, I guess, a bunch. Or they're just like giving an absolute can to this young Canadian, but whatever. Let's go, baby. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm half American, remember? So, yes, I have literally family. My whole mom's side of the family is American in Seattle. And some in Nebraska now. All right, round 1's coming up here. And honestly, man, all my cousins, even all my Persian cousins are American, because there's only like a 2 that are in Canada. No, 4 that are in Canada. The rest of them are all in the States. So to answer your question, yes. All right, round 1.
Let's get it on.
I know I should have had a bell, but you know, this is primarily an MMA stream. Oh, a nice right hand by Leila. So this is 140 pounds because Mondragon missed weight by 6 pounds. So it's a catch weight here. The Canadian actually came into this in shape, and the broadcast saying that she was a little annoyed that her opponent just kind of, lack of better work, fucked the dog. Didn't do shit. 6 2-minute rounds here. Left hand by Avendano. Just uploaded a video today because I'm bored. Cool, I'll check it out after this, buddy. They clinch right now. Yeah. Definitely the Canadian here with the speed advantage here. She's got the reach and height as well. And like you said, in better shape. Didn't miss weight by 6 pounds. It just looks like a freaking beast. 44 seconds left in this first round. So 3 inches taller is the Canadian. Out of, was it Laval? Oh, Lévis, Quebec, Canada. She's 26 years old. Nice body shot by Beaudoin, followed by a left hook. All right, break here between rounds, ladies and gentlemen. That's it for the first round. Okay, just shared this on Twitter. So now I'm going to... Ooh, that's an interesting one. My buddy's just... Jay Herbo. Jay Herbo, get the hell on stream, bro. I'm telling him right now because he's sending me MMA news. Okay, closing Twitter. Everyone's tagging me hockey stuff right now. Again, college hockey on this screen, boxing on this screen, but we're paying the most attention to boxing, folks. I promise you. Second round coming up here right after this commercial break, folks. Where they even just cut a commercial there because it is time for the second round. Let's get it on. If I had to pick a Canadian NHL team, then Ottawa, because their black uniform look like Team Canada. That's true. They do. I like it. I like the Senators jerseys. They need to build a freaking rink in downtown, but it'll come. It'll come, especially if Ryan Reynolds buys the team or is part of the team ownership. 10-9 first round, as expected for the Canadian. Leila Beaudoin. Overhand right. Some nice counters by Mondragon. It says her middle name is Avendano. That's what the broadcast is using as her last name, so we'll just go with that. 52 seconds left in this second round. Left body shot by Avendano, but looked kind of like a muffin. Nothing really on that one. She tried to throw the left hook there. Trying to pull a straight left jab is Beaudoin. Doesn't land, but she did land a good right hand. Nice right again by Beaudoin. Left jab by Avendano. Left counter hook by Avendano, but she's getting pieced up here. Now that left jab by Beaudoin is starting to land. Body shot by Beaudoin. One, two by Beaudoin. Good head movement there by Avendano. And that's it for the second round. That's the worst team you could choose. Red Rivet. What's up, buddy? I said Rivet because we are in Quebec. Red Rivet. What's going on, dude? No, not yet, buddy. We are just starting the main card. Fighters with, more than just like making their pro debut type records here. That one will be, we have two more fights one more fight after this one until we get to the co-main event. So either one or two, because the bout order has been out of order from what I'm using here on Tapology and their website. It says Luis Santana is going to fight Martinez. Steve Claggett has to fight Rafael Guzman, and then the co-main event is Kean and Molina. So we still got a decent amount of time, buddy. Yeah, the Melniks are shit. Round 3.
Let's get it all.
And at least the Daughters seem to be a bit yet better. You're starting to move the team to Gatineau because the Ottawa wouldn't give them the money for the state. Yeah, I mean, I was in sports radio working just like locally and had a Canucks and hockey show on the radio for like a year or two, and that whole story was going down, like Melnick out and everything, the billboards and stuff like that. Again, like rest in peace to him, and I hope his family's doing well. Again, Beaudoin winning that second round, so she is up 2-0 in this third round, 1 minute 17 seconds on the clock. But yeah, I mean, obviously, like, don't want to disrespect the dead here, but wasn't great for the team in his last years of really being hands-on with it. Hopefully, new ownership can move it downtown Ottawa, and they can build an arena, a rink, and that's what they need. And oh man, they're going to be so much more popular nationally and more of a destination, honestly, because like it's not. It wouldn't be a bad area there. Like I imagine, those who do live in the burbs, maybe they're closer to Canada, but still, it's like, come on, man, come on. 32 seconds left in this third round. And look at the one moving forward here, dictating things right now in this third round is Avendano. Final 10 seconds. Ooh, but taking some shots there is Avendano. Late combo in the round by Beaudoin. I don't know if that's enough to win this round, though. I think Avendano might have won that one. Again, I watch less boxing than any of the other poll options. And if you haven't already, please vote in the poll question. There. What is your favorite combat sport? And if you like college wrestling as well, like write that one in. If I missed any other ones, write them in. I didn't write karate. If you guys are karate combat fans, I mean, throw it in there. Oops, I already put that one up. If I was a hockey player, John Tavares, because I like to piss off Hunters fans because of how annoying they are.
Exactly that.
Yeah, I mean, I've always liked Tavares. I hope he's happy in Toronto. I hope he's happy not winning cups. At least he's got his jammies. I was just thinking it. I'm blue, abadi abadi. All right, round 4, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I know it's the wrong sound. It should be a boxing bell, but hey, we primarily do MMA streams on here. I got it, and again, that's on me. I have homework. Oh, another 10-9 round for Beaudoin. It's on me for not continuing to update the sound pad. My apologies. I have his Jersey City. Nice. Again, he's unbelievable. I always loved him on his come up, and it's like I don't hate necessarily players on Toronto. I just hate the team. And Austin Matthews is going to look very good in a Kachina jersey when he leaves the Leafs and goes back home, helps save that franchise. Logan Cooley joins. Connor Bedard joins, and that team just goes to the fucking moon. But anyways, I digress. I just think, like, imagine, and again, you're a Leafs fan, so you're going to be like, dude, shut up. But, like, if he went to the Sharks instead, oh, how, like, things would have changed. I still think the Leafs would have been super successful, but it is a cool story for him that he went back home, and, I'm never going to dog him. Is he... And people are saying he's not as dominant as he was before. I mean, he's getting less minutes than some of the young guys. He's still an awesome player. Den Miles, any idea what boxing was on ESPN last weekend? Help me find the fight last weekend. I can do a quick search for you here. We didn't do a boxing last weekend, brother. We had a huge Muay Thai and MMA weekend, but give me 1 sec here, buddy. Give me 1 sec. 20 seconds left in the fourth round here. Clinching and a little bit of a bruising under the right eye. Beaudoin right now. Okay, I'm just looking. Damn, it's only showing me coming up events. One sec. And that is the end of, where are we on the 4th round now? I just, I'm on boxingscene.com. So last weekend, show me last weekend. Yeah, it's just showing right now, which is probably why you asked me. What was the big box? Oh, hold on. I'll give you it. What am I doing? Capoza, dude. Here, I'm gonna give you a link, okay, buddy? I'm gonna give you a link. This will have it 100%. Give me one sec. So there's a guy named Capoza_Hitman on Twitter, but he also has a website and he posts the weekly fight schedules. Anyways, check him out here. His link is in the description. Oh, even if it was UFC. Yeah, dude, it was UFC. It was a fucking big one last week. It was Edwards Usman 3, man. Leon Edwards. And still, baby, UFC 286. One championship Friday night. Friday fights 9. What else did we have last week? I don't think there was KSW. Was there KSW last week as well? Either last week or the week before. So yeah, it's been busy, dude. It's been busy. You can also check the community tab on this channel. I post whatever fight streams that we do, and I hope that helps. 5th round, folks. We're in the final minute, so I won't add the ticker until the next minute here. I'm just trying to catch up on some of your comments. Owls fans are like the Knicks fans of NHL because I remember when Kristaps Porzingis was traded to Dallas and they booed him. It's a good weekend for Muay Thai too. Bad about all the pullouts. I know, it's been crazy. And there was a bunch of missed hydrations. I don't know what that means, but okay. Oh, right. Okay. Thanks, pal. That helps a lot. Yeah. I mean, let me know. Like most of the MMA stuff we cover here and like kickboxing, but Capoza, again, his website every week he keeps it up for a week at every single combat sporting event, whether it's in bumfuck Russia, Thailand, or Canada, it's there. Plus the big one, so that will help you out a lot, Dan. Again, the link to his website, it's in the description of his page there. But if you're on Twitter, he's just a great follow to have. All right, end of the 5th round. We go to the 6th and final round here. Whoops, ladies and gentlemen. Beaudoin, I mean, she's feeling this a little bit. It's impressive. Avedano just hasn't really slowed down much. He's still hitting pretty hard. So this is Eye of the Tiger Promotions, ladies and gentlemen. Leila Beaudoin is doing good of getting into the pocket and coming out. Just despite her being a lot longer of a fighter, she's quick on her feet and she's good utilizing the jab on the step back too. But you can definitely see Avedano wearing a lot more damage there than her opponent under that left eye. Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. Oh.
6th and final round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Coming out swinging first is Avedano. Avedano trying to walk in with a flurry of jabs. Some awkward, like, hammer fist looking motherfuckers from Avedano. Coming out of the clinch. Oh, beautiful uppercut by Beaudoin. Beaudoin won that last round 10-9. Right now up 50-45. Clinches. Fakes a right and lands a left hook, does Beaudoin. Isha, I'm calm now because of 2 days ago when I was in pain watching USA lose to Japan in the baseball final. Dude, the Japanese broadcast crushed it. That was awesome. Yeah, baseball is just not my thing. So it is cool to see best on best though in any sport. I will say that. Like basketball, at least like during playoffs, like I can get hyped and watch like basketball, but like it's hard for me to follow a basketball season, like an NBA season. College, I can probably get into more. For me, yeah, it's hockey, fighting, and I can't even watch lacrosse in the States, so that's pretty much it for me these days. Baseball, I mean, shoot, like I do really like watching tennis as well. I'm usually the type of guy that like if sports are on, I'm gonna watch it. You know, if friends are watching NFL on Sunday, I'm gonna watch them. I like watching sport, but I will say, baseball is the one where I'm just like I would rather not, and I will be vocal. And I hate the Blue Jays. Sorry, foul one. I'm gonna choose a team. It has to be the Mariners. They're the home team. They were the home team. Now apparently I have to be a Twins fan. Nice right hand by Leila Beaudoin. Final 5 seconds of this fight. 3, 2, 1, and that is it. I liked NHL, NBA, MLB because of the best of 7. Yes, the playoff format is good. But what I love about fights is it's either 3 or 5 rounds in MMA. It can go up to 12 in boxing. Muay Thai can get up there as well. 5 3-minute rounds. I mean, it's unreal. It's unreal. And you can stack great fights on a card. That's why I just love the fight game. I like baseball. Going down to the Jays game in the summer is nice. I like going to baseball games alive, full of beer, and an empty belly as I walk into the gate so I can eat all the great ballpark food. But I've never stayed because I used to go to the Vancouver Canadians. They're one of the feeder teams to the Blue Jays. I think they're AAA. I don't even know how all the rankings work, but they're a pro team. And a lot of actually Blue Jays prospects before like this really good wave, but the last rebuild of the rebuild, like 2015, a bunch of the prospects came through actually the Vancouver Canadians. So I always went there and I'd go for like 7 or 8 innings. Once I was full from the duck legs, the 4-foot-long hot dogs. That's right, I said it. You have to hold it with some friends. It's nuts. The regular ones are 1 foot. And what other great ballpark? Oh, and I just like every time I went there was some sort of like crowd section winner, and I always happened to be in like the free Dairy Queen for the year, or free booster juice or whatever. And so that was just fun too. God damn. Just bias against all Toronto teams. Yes, I am. I've said this many times. Like, I hate Toronto more than I love my family. Like, I love my family a lot. My hatred for Toronto sports runs deeper. Dude, I literally threw up when the Argonauts won this year. I threw up, man. I could not believe they came back and that Winnipeg fucking shit the bed. I hate the Argonauts. I hate the Blue Jays. I hate the Maple Leafs. What the fuck what's the soccer team called? I hate them too. Lethway is to death. You even get a few minutes to recover if you get knocked out. Yes. One championship had a few Lethway bouts. Chaudhry said he's going to try to bring it back. I've been to a Mariner game when I was in Seattle. I almost caught the foul ball, but I'm not a baseball fan either. Yeah, it's like most sporting events live are fun. I'm excited to go to my first Twins game, but I'm excited to go eat some food, yell baseball, and drink some beer in the sun. And the Canadian won this one, folks, on all the judges' scorecards. World Juniors should have been. Oh, no, I disagree. I wholeheartedly disagree. Because that's not a tournament, dude. I mean, I get people say it's a Stanley Cup final. It's a tournament. No, it's the end of a league. In a tournament, it's not like... This is the way I see it, too. It's like you earned that series, right? 82 games. You earned that series. World Juniors, it's a tournament. It's 2 weeks. I get it's best on best, and sometimes it's like, well, we have a bad game. But dude, that's like saying City of Sunrise that you would rather see March Madness not be single game elimination. World Juniors, like at least they get to play each other in the seeding rounds, you know, at least once, right? And then they go for the elimination. So I disagree, man. I love the way the World Juniors is out right now. Toronto FC, fuck Toronto FC too. Forgot the Raptors. Oh yeah, fuck the Raptors. No, I will say this: out of all of them, they're the ones I have a soft spot for, and I will 100% admit that like when they went on their run and won the championship, like I was pumped. However, I could not believe Kawhi Leonard was with the Raptors, and I the whole year because like I followed NBA more in college because I had a lot of friends who just watched basketball, a lot of classmates anyways. So like I just knew that he was the piece needed for this team to make it. And you know, Golden State being fucking injured, that kind of helped as well. So that playoff run, I rooted for the Raptors. I don't hate the Raptors, but like I think it's disgusting that like people like Shane, for example, here, who are in British Columbia, Canada, call Toronto the home team when they're in Ontario. I mean, the closest team is the Trailblazers, or you just bitch and complain that the Grizzlies aren't there. Yeah, I know my argument's not strong there because you know, if there's only one Canada team, who's got to root for Canada. No, absolutely not. And furthermore, Trailblazers have actually not been a bad team to follow throughout the last few years. Well, maybe not the last few years, but when I was in college anyways. Even my sister went to a couple of games and she was like, oh, she went to the first game that Damian Lillard dropped 55 points or something, 45 or 55 points. It was something crazy. It was like, obviously shattered some records. And that was just the one game she randomly went to. And she's like, they're always exciting. So she had some friends who were basketball friends to her college too and went to a ton of games. I did see Kevin Durant as a rookie play with the Seattle Supersonics. They played Steve Nash and the Phoenix Suns. I'm going to tell you that I also have 2 broken hands and 1 broken leg and a broken nose. What happened to your hands and nose, dude? I thought you were just healing your legs. That's terrible. Well, I hope you're okay, Diego. Oh, yeah, the Grizzlies were in Vancouver, huh? Yes, dude. And Memphis literally stole their logo now. Like, Memphis was literally selling Vancouver. It read Vancouver Grizzlies jerseys. Nikolai Jokic is my favorite NBA player, and I want to see him win a championship. Isn't he on he's Dallas, right? Diego's in a full body cast. Yeah, well, he did get hit by a car, which is crazy, and we wish him the best. But yeah, Gravedigger Jones, the Grizzlies and the Raptors came into the league at the same time. There wasn't a market for basketball yet, really, in Vancouver. Plus, the team was, I mean, actually, you know, I shouldn't even say that. The team was just mismanaged. A lot of players didn't want to come to Vancouver. They didn't ever get like a first or like second overall pick. They never got their Vince Carter. You know what I mean? So yeah, and now it's in Memphis. Denver Nuggets. Yeah, Felon. I want to know too, Diego, what happened to your hands? We thought it was your legs, bro. All right, still waiting for this next fight here, folks. Again, appreciate every single one of you who've been joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. I imagine it's going to be Luis Santana against Arturo Ramirez Martinez next year, folks. And again, Mbilli versus Gongora here in the main event of the evening. Top rank ESPN boxing, ladies and gentlemen. We haven't done boxing for a while here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, so it's good to bring some back here. And in Canada, no less, Montreal, Quebec. Man, it's been fun to have you all in the live chat. Don't forget to like this video. Let's get it to at least 25 likes, folks. I know we can do. That's not even that many likes. We've been hitting 50 like pretty much every stream now, so I know we can hit 25. Hit that like button. Get your other burner account out and hit that like button. And Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Let me know what you voted for in the poll question as well. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Still in commercial. Okay, next fighters are being announced here. I imagine it's these two coming who are on screen. Yeah, it is. It is. Making their walkout to the ring right now. And a pretty good walkout song, if I do say so myself. I don't even know who the artist is, but it's getting me pumped. We have out of Mexico, Francisco Arturo Ramirez Martinez. Walking out to some hip hop. All right, just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And we'll have that to reflect each round, ladies and gentlemen. We do live play-by-play commentary, interaction, and reaction. All right, Luis Santana out of Canada making his walkout now. And you know what? This fight is being fought at 135 pounds, so I'll add that to the ticker here as well. There we go. There we go. And again, when the round starts, I'll throw the round number on the bottom of the screen as well. Luis Santana, 8-0 in his pro boxing career, 25 years of age. 22 years of age is Francisco Arturo Ramirez Martinez. He's 10-4, but he's currently on a 3-fight losing streak. And this one's going 8 3-minute rounds. 8 3-minute rounds. And we have the old fart, Yvon Goulet, as the referee. He was the one who, we saw him earlier tonight, and he's kind of a little Herb Dean asleep out there, let's just say, to put it lightly. Or to put it respectfully? Was that even respectful? Anyways, Top Rank Boxing on ESPN, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for joining. Like the video, subscribe to the channel. We do live streams every single weekend, covering everything in the world of mixed martial arts, so join us, subscribe, hit that bell for notifications so you never miss one. And we have back-to-back one championship tomorrow, UFC on Sunday. And if I have time, or so UFC on Saturday, and if I have time, Sunday night, there's some grappling on ESPN Plus, so we'll do that as well. All right, Luis Santana, 8-0, 2 knockouts on his record as well. Again, these guys are fighting at 135 pounds. And he's fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. I never felt more patriotic than covering pretty much an all-Canadian boxing card here on ESPN, baby. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Touch gloves makes them touch gloves. Well, yeah, bro, I literally got hit by a car, bro, crazy, because I remember when I saw the car coming and then it knocked me out. What happened to my hands, this bone next to my fingers in the middle. Oh, man. Again, we're wishing you nothing but a positive recovery, dude, honestly. Man, I hope you're doing better, and I hope you're healing quick, my man. That's terrible. I hope they caught the fucker who did that to you, too. Please don't burn accounts. What the fuck are you thinking? You should. No, yes, yeah, if you guys have other YouTube accounts, please like the video. Dio's typing with one good leg. Hope you're feeling better, though. All right, so 30 seconds into this first round here, ladies and gentlemen. Ramirez in shorts reflecting the colors of Mexico. Santana just straight black shorts. Trying to work the jab. Oh, beautiful 1-2 by Santana. Santana trying to set up the uppercut. Santana with a left body shot. Again, Santana, 26 years old. Martinez here, only 22. Some beautiful shots of the body also by Santana. Santana with a tight guard too. And Santana, he's signed to this promotion, Eye of the Tiger. Ooh, another nice straight left followed by a right by Santana. Set up that left jab, setting up some combos there in a big right hand. Oh, beautiful left and uppercut. A 1-2 by Santana. Dude, Santana looks crisp, clean, and the speed advantage is with him right now as he's stalking down Martinez. Straight left jab again by Santana. Well, are you going to troll me? That's what I'm saying. If you have an extra account, you know what I'm saying? Like if you literally foul one, Diego, blah, blah, blah. You know? Like, if you haven't, I know you had multiple channels at one point. I'm not telling the trolls to come over here. I'm saying if you have a different account. I don't even want to keep talking about it because YouTube might be like, Isha, stop saying that. Stop saying that. Let's go, Mexico, says Diego. 52 seconds left in this first round. The Canadians getting the better of as right now, but maybe just using this round to download some data. 30 seconds left. Martinez went to throw a left, and Santana with some beautiful counters here. One to the body as well. Right hand by Santana. Uppercut followed by left. Santana's piecing up Martinez right now. Beautiful head movement by Santana as well here. As much as I want to see the Canadians win, they have had some pretty fishy-looking opponents tonight. Oh, of course. That's why it's good that the main event, no Canadians. I mean, as far as the records go, 10-4. I mean, the guys at least had fights. All right, that is it for the first round. He's at least had some fights. All right, second round coming up here in just a moment, folks. Again, like this video if you haven't already. Please vote in the poll question. Subscribe as well, folks. We do live streams every single weekend for those who are just joining us. This is on ESPN Plus if you need a place to watch it. Just getting into the meat on the bone on the card as well. Saw pretty much some prelims there in the first half of this show. After this, we got Steve Claggett against Rafael Guzman. 26-1-2 for Guzman. 33-7-2 for the Canadian Steve Claggett. Then we have the co-main event of the evening. Simon Kean against Eric Molina. 29-8 for Molina. 22-1 for Simon Kean. And then we have the main event of the evening. Christian Mbilli against Carlos Gongora. 21-1 for Gongora. 23-0 for Mbilli. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. In this fight here, though, Santana Martinez.
Let's get it all.
I don't think we've seen a Canadian lose a round yet. Nope. I respect some Mexican sports fans, but man, their fans talk so much shit whenever USA loses. In fairness, USA talks more shit than anybody. So they can take some of it sometime. If you're gonna talk it, you gotta learn how to. If you're gonna dish it, you gotta learn how to take it sometimes. But Mexico boxing, it's huge there. I mean, just look at some of their champions and fighters. I mean, Canelo Alvarez being one of them right now, one of the greatest of all time. Two minutes left in this second round. And the Canadian Santana in the black shorts, Ramirez in the white, red, and green. Oh, another 1-2 by Santana. He lands a good right. Diego, yeah, I've known you were Mexican. We've talked about that. You got 3 UFC champions right now, brother.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
My dad used to live in Mexico before he even moved to Canada. Nice body shot by Santana. Good left hook by Ramirez. Oh, but Santana's just landing. Volume-wise, Santana's outstriking this guy like 10-1. Good body shot by Santana. Oh, and a nice overhand right by Santana. 1-2 by Ramirez, but doesn't get through the guard. Mexico-Puerto Rico boxing rivalry will be the best. Jake Paul is a Puerto Rican boxer. Oh, a nice right hand by Santana. Santana with some good head movement there. Blocked or dodged the shot of Ramirez. Oh, and a nice left hand by Santana. That one stung Ramirez. They're back in the center of the ring. Ramirez with 2 double uppercuts. Santana. Dude, Santana, he's got some skill here. Left uppercut there by Santana. Good combo there by Santana as well. There's a good left uppercut by Ramirez, but Santana's just faster and stronger, man. Straight left jab by Santana as well. Body shot by Santana. Tried to set up that right uppercut on Ramirez. 10 seconds. Ramirez is starting to slow down here. Santana smells blood. Right hand by Santana. And that is it for the second round. Again, 2 of 8, ladies and gentlemen, here. How much longer is it going to go, though? When will Ramirez start to fade? A little bit of a shiner underneath the right eye of Santana, but he's just been dominating Ramirez. Both of these. Oh, I like the song that they're playing in the arena right now. MF Doom, your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Rest in peace, MF Doom. That song's so good. Two solid rounds for Luis Santana indeed, ladies and gentlemen. Ramirez coming out here for the third round. Come on, folks. We're only at 15 likes. Let's get it to 25. Let's get it to 25. I know you can do it. I know you can do it. And again, shout out to everyone who's been joining us live here on the channel. I appreciate every single one of you. Third round, ladies and gentlemen. I guess this is the first time Santana's ever been in an 8-round fight, said the broadcast. The announcers really want Santana to continue to utilize his jab and not just get in the pocket and throw some hard shots here. 10-9, 10-9 for Santana. 20-18 on the judges' scorecards right now. We're about 30 seconds, so 40 seconds into this third round. Santana just looks so much more fresh right now than Ramirez. Ramirez has some good head movement there as he dodges the shot of Santana. Santana faked to land that right hand. 1-2 by Ramirez. Good counter left by Santana, and he continues to stalk Ramirez down. Oh, beautiful combos by Santana there to the body. Oh, liver shot, and that is it. This might be a count. I don't know if that was low. I think that was just a liver shot. Yeah, he's getting the count. Body shots on Ramirez, and he backs away, and he's getting the count from the official. He's got the 10 count. Is that it? Did he throw in the towel? And that is it. The official ends the fight here, ladies and gentlemen. The Canadian Santana wins this one. TKO body shot. Let's take a look at the replay here in a second. You could see Ramirez was hurt. He went, I don't want any more. I don't want any more. Good job by Santana, increasing his unbeaten streak to 9-0. Just one more and he gets into that double digit. Here's what I'll do. TKO win by... No, I'm impressed. I mean, again, maybe his opponent was a Kean. I don't follow this promotion nor boxing, especially Canadian boxing, too much. Like this level anyways. But he looked good. He impressed me. You were right about the ref. The guy is asleep out there. Yeah, dude, he reminds you like kind of like drunk Leahy. He's like a mix of Leahy from Trailer Park Boys and Herb Dean. Yeah, liver shot. Good display of respect by both of these fighters. As the official announcement will be, and even goes and gives a hug to the corner there. Official announcement here in a sec. As they will announce TKO winner Luis Santana, increasing his unbeaten streak to 9-0. Well, I'm heartbroken because Michigan State lost to Kansas State in the Sweet 16 basketball. Now you don't even have to watch basketball. You can just watch the NCAA hockey tournament because it is all that matters in the NCAA. We're lucky to have 3 Mexican champions in the UFC. Absolutely. Now I have to hope UCLA wins. Yes, TKO win. Let's go, Mexico. Luis Santana. Yeah, Luis Santana, 9-0 now in his pro boxing career. All right, now we move to what should be Steve Claggett against Rafael Guzman, ladies and gentlemen. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Steve Claggett of Calgary, Alberta, ladies and gentlemen. All right. I've updated the graphic right here. And they're fighting at 140 pounds. I'll get the ticker on the bottom of the screen going as well. Again, like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. This is a comment-driven live stream. We do live streams every single weekend. This is starting off our great fight weekend. Tomorrow, back-to-back. One championship Friday fights 10 in the morning. I believe it's going to start at 10:30 Eastern as well, which is mostly Muay Thai and kickboxing. Then in the evening on Amazon Prime Video, whatever the hell you call it, One Championship Fight Night 8, formerly one on Prime Video 8, and that's going to be a great card as well. It was a great card. Raw Tang is not on it, but that doesn't mean it's a bad card. So back-to-back One Championship tomorrow, UFC on Saturday, and if we can, later Sunday evening, there is a grappling tournament on UFC Fight Pass, and we'll jump on stream and watch that together as well. I'm still gonna go watch March Madness no matter what until champion. Yeah, well, you can watch both. That's what I'm saying. You can watch both, dude. That's what I'm saying. You can watch both. I'm telling you, the hockey games are gonna be better anyways. No bias whatsoever. All right, 140 pounds here next. We have Steve Claggett from Calgary, and we'll highlight both these fighters in just one moment. Oops. All right. Oh, no new comments. That makes my life easier. I'll write this next. Like I said, folks, it's a comment-driven live stream as well. So let's interact amongst each other. I know it's not a busy live stream here tonight, but One Championship, shoot, we get up to like 100. I think we even had 1,000 people in our biggest One Championship stream. So many people join the live chat. It's awesome. We have a great community. It's great for UFC too, because we have like the 30, 40 regulars who come out every UFC event, and then we have like certain fans and just peers here on the channel who come out like for Cage Wars and anything that's going on in England. We have obviously the French folk from France who come for Aries. We have a lot of people who come just for Glory. So it's just such a cool community that we have here, folks. And like and subscribe if you haven't already. Gophers are playing now. It just started. Let's go Gophers. Let's go Gophers, baby. And yes, the regional openers today. Which, I mean, St. Cloud again beat Minnesota State, which St. Cloud's a tougher team than Minnesota State. So the Gophers, and they should win today. To get to the Frozen Four, you got to go through St. Cloud, and oof, that ain't going to be easy. All right, so the analysts are just talking right now. Again, folks, Mbilli versus Gongora here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Next, what's it called? Next Level Boxing. I forget what the promotion's name is now. But anyways, we got some, or top level, top rank. That's what it is. We don't do a lot of boxing here on the City Light Project YouTube channel, but we are here today. Top rank boxing on ESPN. Card in Quebec, Canada. And honestly, when I learned it was in Quebec, Canada, I was like, yeah, hell yeah, we're going to do a live stream for this. And again, we try to cover all combat sports, as many as we can. Like, we've done a handful of jiu-jitsu tournaments and grappling tournaments. Can't wait to do some more ADCC. And we've done some boxing as well. There have been some very small boxing promotions that we've done that were on UFC Fight Pass. But I always forget that there's quite a bit of boxing on ESPN here as well. So let me know if you like the boxing content as well, and we'll continue to do more of it if we can, either like midweek stuff or especially if there's regular boxing that's going to be on Thursdays. We got a lot of Mexican boxers on this card tonight, which is great. Yeah, it's a very Canadian and Mexican heavy card here, which is awesome. Heard that 2026 World Cup final will not be in SoFi due to their small stadium, I think. Oh, yeah. BC Place, baby. It's coming to Canada as well as the United States, which is awesome. Bum, ba-dum, bum. Do, 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 do. All right, let's take a look at the poll question here, folks. Where we at? Let me know. Some of you haven't even told me what you voted for in the poll question yet, so let me know. We're at 17 likes on the video. Come on, folks, let's get to 25. What is your favorite combat sport? Boxing, MMA, Muay Thai and kickboxing, or jiu-jitsu? 54% of you say boxing, 35% of you say MMA, 11% of you say Muay Thai or kickboxing. I voted for Muay Thai and kickboxing. For me, it goes Muay Thai, kickboxing, mixed martial arts, jiu-jitsu, and boxing. That's not to say that I don't like boxing. It's just that's the one I watch the least of. And it kind of reflects that on the live streams. But that's what I said. We want to start doing more boxing, especially if it becomes like a Thursday regular thing, because that usually works with my schedule. Again, if you haven't already, please subscribe to the channel. We do multiple live streams every single weekend. We got back-to-back one championships tomorrow on Friday. That's right. Friday fights as well as fight night. The fight night card, a lot more MMA heavy, a lot more high-level talent on the fight night card, but some really good Muay Thai as well, especially in the main event and co-main event for Friday fights. We had a championship fight last weekend, which was awesome. I mean, last weekend's Friday Fights 9 was hands down the best one championship Friday Fights card that I've seen thus far. Let me know if you feel the same way in the live chat. We're always totally interactive on these live chats as well, folks. So appreciate every single one of you who are joining us here tonight. All right, Steve Claggett against Rafael Guzman. Steve dragging Claggett is the minus 220 favorite to win this one out of Calgary, Alberta, Canada. He's 33 years of age. He's currently on a 4-fight win streak. He has a record of 33, 7, and 2. In 4-fight win streak. Before that was on a 2-fight win streak. So as of late has done very well in his pro boxing career. He's signed, I think, by Eye of the Tiger, which is the promotion that's putting on this event. And it's being broadcasted top-ranked ESPN. Looking at his opponent. Rafael Guzman, 26, 1, and 2 is his pro record. He's on a hell of a win streak right now. 2, 4, 6-fight win streak right now. And out of those 6 fights, he's gotten 1, 2, 3, 4 knockouts. 4 KOs, TKOs in his last 6 fights, ladies and gentlemen, his last 6 wins as well. So he's got some power in those mitts. Does the slight underdog at plus 180, Rafael Guzman. Let me know who you're picking in the live chat, folks. I'm going with the Canadian out of Calgary, Alberta. How can I not? How can I not? I can't wait for Cheeto versus Sandhagen because I watched Cheeto head kick Cruz in person and watch the fighters walk out. Fun experience in the UFC in person. Dude, that's awesome that you got to see it in person, dude. That was a great card. That was a great card. Yeah, Corey Sandhagen, Chito Vera, very different fighters, right? Very, very different fighters, and it's going to be an interesting matchup. Like, Corey bounces around, is very much a volume fighter and is unorthodox in his movement. And look, we saw Corey Sandhagen is kind of like a different version of Dominic Cruz, and we saw Dominic Cruz was beating Chito Vera, on, in the judges' eyes on the points and striking department before Chito landed that shot. And that's kind of how Chito Vera is. He can take a lot of shots. He's not like as fluid. He's like, he stands there ready to go. He's got the range. He's got good jab. He's got good kicks, and he's got knockout power. So he kind of just like takes a couple shots and waits for that kill shot. Whereas Sandhagen, he's pretty well freaking rounded on the ground, his grappling, his weird knees, his Muay Thai, but he moves like crazy. So it's going to be an interesting fight. If it does go the distance, I think Sandhagen wins. If Chito Vera wins, it's going to be by knockout, or it's going to be some sort of like TKO. Just download OBS for screen recording, so I'm good. Hell yeah. All right, analysts are still talking away here. Oh. All right, 3 more fights left on this card, ladies and gentlemen. Again, the favorite out of Calgary is Steve Claggett. Rafael Guzman is the underdog, but only slight underdog out of Mexico, plus 180. Claggett, 33 years old. Guzman, 27 years of age, are fighting at 140 pounds. They each weighed in 1 pound over, which is fine in boxing. Sorry, I have an argument in a different MMA Discord chat. What's the argument? Let's see if I can see if we can help you out here. What's going on? What's the argument? All right, so the broadcasters and analysts are talking about the co-main event right now. Simon Kean, they're saying he has to get the win here. He has to get the win. So he must be coming off some losses. All right, folks. Shout out to everyone joining us live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Again, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with you on this channel. We haven't done boxing in a while. We do a lot of Muay Thai. We do a lot of kickboxing. We do a lot of mixed martial arts. Hell, we've even done a few jiu-jitsu and submission grappling events as well. I think the last few boxing matches we've done on this channel, they have been bare knuckle boxing, because we do a lot of bare knuckle boxing, and a lot of the lower tier promotions that are available on Fight Pass. But excited here to be live here watching this ESPN event out of Montreal, Canada, top rank ESPN boxing. We have Mbilli versus Gongora. And Wilkens Mathieu right now is on the broadcast. They're interviewing him. He's pretty good English for a young boy out of Quebec. He's saying he doesn't want to be too disappointed in himself, but he would have liked to perform a little bit better. And he's like, there's a lot of learning experiences going to come out of this fight. Nate the Train was fucking fun to watch in person. I was jumping up out of my seat in the crowd, and me were going nuts as hell. Best day of your life, Diego.
Hey, that shit beautiful.
That is awesome, buddy. I've yet to go to a live UFC event, so that sounds so awesome, man. So awesome. I hear just like the vibe there is just something incredible. Still disappointed about a few American boxers in this card. Yeah, well, you have one good one in the co-main event coming up here, so that's who you can root for. One fight night main event. Everyone's parlay is going down the shitter. They're really putting in cash on Rod Tang. Yeah, that's don't they get their money back if they bet on Rod Tang and he doesn't fight though? I guess if you're not doing it in the most legal manner, sometimes maybe the money gets lost. I don't know. But yeah, it does suck that Rod Tang's not going to be on the card, because now we lost the heavyweight championship and we lost the kickboxing championship, and it's just like, I do think that we're going to be impressed. I do think the cards are going to be entertaining. Every single one championship card is entertaining. However, it's just like, those are some of the names that we wanted to watch, and those are some of the names that we know are super entertaining, right? It's guaranteed. Okay, so there's a big lull between the featured fight here. That's the third and last fight, featured fight. Then we get the co-main event and main event of the evening after that. But I guess they just really wanted to interview the young Wilkens Mathieu. Again, Top Rank Boxing on ESPN Plus here. Eye of the Tigers, the promotion, putting on this event in Montreal, Quebec, Canada. And so far, it hasn't been too bad. I mean, they've been feeding the Canadians cans, and the Canadians have been dominating. So that's what we love to see. But this next one is going to be probably the toughest matchup we've seen yet on this card, where Steve Claggett goes up against Rafael Guzman. Guzman only one loss. With Claggett a little bit more of the veteran at over 30 years of age. To the late 20s, Guzman 33-7-2 for Steve Claggett. Claggett is the favorite though, as you can see here, minus 220 on the betting side. The announcers are funny. They're saying your English is good. It's better than our French. All right, so they're just talking about Guzman right now. It's his first fight outside of Mexico. Son to famous boxing trainer Rafa Guzman. 26-2-2 again. 16 KOs. Like I said, 4 out of his last 6 wins. He's on a 6-fight win streak right now. Have been by knockout. So this guy's got some power in his mitts. Man, I'm bummed about Rod Tang. But Daniel Williams is going to be fun too. No, absolutely. And again, like it's not one championship is always good. It always delivers. Even the subpar Friday fights cards are like 1,000 times better than like a shitty UFC fight night, right? So it is what it is. It is what it is. Fight night 9 is going to be fun, and then fight night 10 is going to be unbelievable. Knock on wood, we don't get many pullouts, many missed weights, many missed hydrations, or injuries on that one. I remember at the UFC seeing Jamal Hill walking in the crowd, and I saw Daniel and Bisping and seeing Patty. Dude, what a card that was.
See, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That is so cool. That is so cool. So everyone was there. Everyone was there. That's so cool, man. Now champion Jamal Hill walking around. All right, guys, let's get this panel going here. Come on, ESPN. You guys are barely showing commercials. Let's go. We got 3 more fights here, folks. There's been like 20 minutes of lull. Well, I guess I'll just share this on social media while we wait. Keep the comments coming, folks. Like I said, it's a comment-driven live stream. Whether it's MMA stuff you guys want to talk about. I know some UFC news dropped as well. All right, so they're showing just a little montage of Christian Mbilli here. Again, I'm watching ESPN Plus. If you guys have another way to watch it, and if your peers need a place to watch it, Foul One, you've been a beauty. Thank you so much. All right, I'm just sharing this link on Twitter, folks. But yeah, keep the comments coming. As you know, we hit them up, we address them in real time, and we really appreciate all you guys hanging out with us live here this evening. They're just showing a little feature here on one of the main event fighters. Just sharing this on Facebook. That's right. We have a City Light Project Facebook page. I know a lot of people don't use Facebook anymore. That's okay. That's okay. Boom, 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 boom. Dun, dun, dun. Farhad, who is winning? No one's fighting right now. We're still waiting for this first fight to start, brother. Well, not this first fight, but the Steve Claggett and Rafael Guzman fight. So it's been 20 minutes and the broadcast has just been talking about these next fighters. So we just saw Luis Santana beat Martinez, and we're just waiting now for Steve Claggett against Rafael Guzman. But don't worry, Farhad, I'll give you live play-by-play commentary, my reaction and everything during the fight. You'll see on the bottom of the screen as well, I will say what round we are in. We're still waiting for them to make their walkouts. And I also saw Anthony Smith and Dana White, and seeing Amanda going to the crowd celebrating win against Nunes, retiring Nina Nunes, my apologies, retiring that night was a special moment to watch. Yeah, her wife, Nina Nunes, retiring that night as well. No, I remember that card perfectly. I think I watched that card from my office back home, former office. But yeah, no, that's awesome, man. Wow, I'm stoked that you got to experience that, brother. Again, they're still just showing a feature here on the Well, on one half of the main event here, Christian Mbilli, the undefeated 23-0 Christian Mbilli. Again, Eye of the Tiger promotions here on Top Rank Boxing, ESPN. Love having you guys live here on the CLI Project YouTube channel. We do live streams every single weekend, folks. Live streams of Fight Companions covering all sorts of combat sports here from MMA, Muay Thai, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and boxing. And tomorrow we have one championship in the morning and in the evening. That's right, Friday fights and fight night. UFC all day Saturday. And then later Sunday evening, 8 p.m. Eastern, we have a submission grappling event that's going down in Mexico, but you can find it on UFC Fight Pass. All right, they're still showing a feature here. Oh my goodness, they're still talking away. And look, I get it. It's a big night for them. These guys are pumped. They get their TV time. But come on, folks. This has been 25 minutes of really good analysis. How good is your barbecue in Minnesota? Oh, it's good. It's and my roommate's got a smoker. Are you talking about like my physical barbecue or just like barbecue overall? Overall, it's meh because it's like it's not like Southern barbecue. This ain't Texas. But if you're talking about the physical barbecue that I own that I don't own, but that is on this property, it's a very nice one. So there, I give you two answers. I give you an answer, a potential answer to a question you didn't even ask. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Okay, I'm just sharing this link on Facebook, folks. Okay. Yeah, like and subscribe if you haven't already, folks. I know it's not the most buzzing live stream here, but it's sweet that we have some people in here watching some boxing with us. It's not the worst boxing event that I've ever seen. I'll say that much. We've seen worse. We've seen worse on Fight Pass. And I appreciate it. Like I said, I didn't have much going on this evening, and I was like, oh, shoot. There's some boxing going on at ESPN that's live. And again, I got Gophers hockey here, ESPN boxing here, NCAA championship. What up? NCAA tournament, I should say, leading up to the Frozen Four. But I figured, hey, might as well squeeze in another, because I was only going to do 3 live streams this week. I was only going to do the 2-1 championships at UFC, but then I was like, oh, I could squeeze this in Thursday night. It's in Montreal, Quebec. Done. So again, shout out to everyone who is joining. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with you folks. So don't be shy. Vote in the poll question. Let me know who you voted for. All right, finally, we have the next 2 fighters making their walkouts now. Guzman Lugo making his walkout now. Fighting out of Mexico, these guys are 140 pounds. Guzman, all smiles here. He looks loose, ready to go. The chat's very quiet today, bro. Yeah. Thursday night. Small boxing card in Canada. This reveals who the true fight junkies are, ladies and gentlemen. This card is so slow. What is happening here? Eye of the Tiger. It's the Eye of the Tiger. The boss is just singing that on repeat, just dancing to it in the back. And he's like, oh shit, has it been 25 minutes? Smoke machine and all. Oh my God. And here he comes out of Calgary. Steve Claggett. The veteran. 33 years old. He is the favorite, though. Minus 220. Come to Alabama. They have the best Southern BBQ restaurants. Oh, my God. I want to go to a barbecue restaurant so bad in Alabama. I am just going to eat so much meat when I go there. It's going to be worse than Kenny Hotz on the Who Can Eat the Most Meat episode of Kenny versus Spenny. I don't know if you guys have seen that. Kenny versus Spenny, by the way, is one of the best shows ever. Here's the episode. I met Kenny versus Spenny, actually. And if you guys are new to the channel, Foul One, there's a video of me and Kyle meeting Kenny versus Spenny in Nanaimo. We vlogged about it. It's Kenny Hotz and Spencer Rice. So here's what did you eat today, bro? I ate some eggs, some chicken, rice, and carrots. And I'm probably gonna eat some ramen later. Smoked pulled pork. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes, smoked pulled pork is amazing. I will say the one good thing about Montreal, they have Montreal smoked meat. Those sandwiches with some Dijon and horseradish mayo. Oh my god, some sauerkraut. But yeah, nothing beats smoked pulled pork. Oh my goodness. I've seen all of Kenny vs. Spenny. I think the acid orange was my favorite episode. I love the last one. And Kenny just did a commentary on it. Who can stay on an island the longest? That one's a deep cut. Okay, dude, Foul One, you'll love this video. I'm putting another link for you. This is literally their live show. Kyle and then my last night in Nanaimo, my last night in Canada. I took Kyle. Kyle and I went to a Kenny vs. Spenny event, and our friend, let's just say our friend Lyndon was one of the guys they used as their closing act. If you catch my drift, and if you don't, well, and it has over 1,000 views now on the channel. That's amazing. I didn't even know that. Here you go. You won't be able to watch it all right now. I mean, maybe you can because this boxing match is so fucking. There's this boxing promotion right here is slow, but here we met Kenny versus Spenny. Yes, the who can wear a dead octopus on their head, dude. What, like, hit me with some of your favorite episodes because, dude, I am obsessed with the show. I've seen every episode more times than I can count. Like, it is. I think it's the best. I think it's better than Trailer Park Boys. Like, if we're going head to head Canadian shows. All right, 23 KOs for Steve Claggett, and with 33 wins, 23 of those have been knockouts. Wow. Whereas Guzman, Rafael Guzman, 16 KOs in 26 wins. I mean, he's quite a bit as well. All right, round one coming up here in a sec, folks. Finally, round one. Let's see some boxing. Steve Claggett in the black trunks. Guzman in the red. Left jab by Claggett. And the left jab by Claygett's landing every time here. Good body shots by Guzman. What is he going for? A takedown? Left jab again. Claggett. Oh, this one's scheduled for 10 rounds, ladies and gentlemen. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Body shot by Guzman. Guzman attacking the body here. Good head movement by Claggett, not allowing any overhands by Guzman. Guzman with a left hook to the body. Left jab by Guzman. He sets up the left body shot, then clinches. Tom Green shows... Oh, yeah. I love Tom Green, dude. Ooh, beautiful body shot combo. By Guzman there. Claggett with a straight left jab, though. That left jab's landing, but Guzman is... Guzman, I should say. He's attacking the body and landing a lot here. There's another body shot again by Guzman. Left jab, though. Right uppercut by Claggett. A lot of volume here by both these fighters early in this first round, as we're at the 1 minute and 15 second mark. Right hand by Claggett. Again, Guzman, so many shots to the body here, man. He's just picking apart the body of Claggett. 1 minute left in the first round. Yeah, the broadcast has said this is a crazy pace that these guys are at right now. Someone's gonna gas. Left jab, double left jab by Claggett. Another left jab by Claggett. Man, Claygett's landing that left jab on the outside every single time. But as soon as he gets in the pocket, That's when Guzman's attacking the body. Guzman trying to use that left jab as well. Not nearly as successful. Nice uppercut by Claggett. Left uppercut by Claggett. Ooh, tried with that overhand. Was Claggett. Claggett now pulling some uppercuts again. Getting some shots through there was Guzman. And that's the end of the first round. Claygett's won that first round, folks. Great competitive fight, though. I mean, the pace is incredible here. I don't know if they're going to go this quick, keep this. But yeah, they're both breathing deeply. I don't know if they can continue this pace for 9 more rounds, ladies and gentlemen. All right, round 2 coming up here. Again, shout out to everyone joining us live here on the channel. Like this video, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Let's try to get this video to 25 likes. And subscribe to the channel so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. That's why we have 2 live streams tomorrow, followed by another big day of UFC fights on Saturday. And then Sunday evening, we're aiming to do some submission grappling on a fight companion here as well. So join us for that. Like and subscribe. Let's get this video to 25 likes or more. Round 2 is upon us here, folks. At least this ref's not asleep.
Let's get
it on. And right back to this pace. Claggett utilizing that left jab. Back to the body shots. My goodness, for Guzman. Beautiful left uppercut by Claggett. Right hand by Claggett. Just putting his head deep in the pocket there is Guzman going for those body shots. Low and just hard strikes back and forth. He is leaving himself open, though, for that jab every single time. Good head movement by Claggett there, followed by the counter left hand. Claggett with a good left uppercut there. Claggett trying with that left hook, doesn't land. Left uppercut does, though. Straight left jab by Claggett. Tried to throw a right hand that was blocked by Guzman. Straight left jab by Claggett. 1 minute and 50 seconds left in this second round. I really like the body shots and those uppercuts, man. Yeah, Claggett using the uppercuts real nicely. Good body shots by Rafael Guzman. Left hook by Guzman. That landed. What's up, bruv? What's going on, Matt? You got work tonight, dude? ESPN has some boxing on. I got the Gophers game on this screen, and I have ESPN boxing on this screen. 1 minute and 6 seconds left in the second round. I told you, by the way, St. Cloud was going to win. And what did they do? They bullied them, son. Don't let them bully us, son. I told you they'd bully the Mavs. Now, assuming that the Gophers win, now they have the tougher matchup. God damn it. How much do you think these guys get paid? I don't think they get paid much at all. I think like the main event probably gets paid a bit, but I don't think these guys get paid much at all. Let's see. Let's see if I can find some. 20 seconds left in the second round. What do you think? Like 4-4, maybe max 3-3. That's just my guess. Maybe a little bit more. You have Google. I said the same thing when I first looked up the team. I was like, what? It's like, well, what is this? Where is this? And then I was like, oh, yeah. Okay. It's not the most exciting sports name for a team. But anyways, where are you watching the Gopher game at, Matt? Or are you working, like I said? All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. It's crazy. Like they're still fighting at a high pace. It slowed down a little bit from the first round, but I can't believe Denver is done, right? There's been some drama already in the tournament. At the apartment. Oh, you're at home? Hell yeah, buddy. No work tonight. That's awesome. All right. 10-9, 10-9. First and second round for Claggett. He's up 20-18 in this third round. Well, that's awesome. You get to sit back and relax tonight, buddy. So the broadcast saying, yeah, Claygett's forcing Guzman to fight at a pace that he did not want to fight at. And the straight left jab and a couple of those uppercut rights by Claggett seemed to hurt Guzman. Guzman's fading here, folks. Guzman's fading. But yeah, Matt, I found out there was a whole boxing event on ESPN tonight as well, and it's being held in Montreal. So let's go. And Fallon was saying for the event, it was only $75 to go live. It's in this casino, beautiful restaurant and like big casino event room space, and it looks like a hell of a time. They clinched up here just for a sec. Again, low stance for Guzman. But Claggett, the pace that he's throwing, his output here is insane. And again, Guzman was throwing a ton of body shots in that first round, but even he has started to fade and throw less here in this third round. And we're slated for 10. Mike Raid Hobby for that 7th Ave in Northland. Love it for the French. One decent move made. You still got to pay up for my pizza. You should be bringing me pizza, not raiding Hoppy. $75 including dinner. Let's go. That's awesome. I got to hit that up next time I go to Montreal. There's some good boxing here in Minnesota, actually. And my friend's credentialed. He said I could get credentialed too. And I'm like, let's go. Minnesota has a good boxing scene. Good fight scene. Nice left uppercut by Claggett. 30 seconds left in this third round. Oh, nice right hand by Claggett. God, now I want 7th Ave. I don't need 7th Ave. I had an early dinner. I have ramen. I don't need to spend any money. But I want 7th Ave. 5 seconds left in this third round. And that is it for the third round, folks. It's a pretty long event. I don't even know if I'll have time to go get a 7th Ave. So there you go. There you go. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. All right, just a quick intermission break here before we get to the fourth round, ladies and gentlemen. Again, we're slated for 10 here. 10 3-minute rounds if we need to go that distance. So far, Guzman looks like he's starting to fade a little bit. Steve Claggett has been fighting at a tremendous pace and landing a ton of shots. The uppercuts, the right hands, the straight left jabs. What's the best ramen? Oh, I forget the fucking brand, dude. You can get it at Costco, though. It comes in a plastic bowl. It's kimchi, and it's like a kimchi spice one, and it's so good. I'm obsessed. It hurts when you poo a bit because it's spicy enough for like a little ramen bowl. But honestly, like for me, like I make my own sauce for it, so like I can get any type. I usually go for the beef or like the spicy type. But yeah, or sometimes I'll just use the noodles and I'll throw pesto instead, and like just use the noodles, drain the water, throw some pesto and Parmesan on that, and just have a big bowl of ramen and pesto. Or I make like a custom peanut sauce and throw an egg on top. Oh, we shall hang out once you get back. I'll buy the pizza. No. I want a whole pizza to myself. I'm not sharing it with Hoppy. I see what you're doing there, Matt. You're trying to get out of paying up your whole 7th Ave pizza to me. If we share with Hoppy, he's gonna eat most of it. I won't have a chance to get any more most of it, and that's my pizza. But yes, we should do that in addition. Left hand, and that jab it's still hitting its mark. Is that jab of Claygett's? But shout out to Matt here and Shane earlier. Exclusive members here on the channel. Appreciate you guys. I can buy more than one. Okay. 7th Avenue Pizza, best damn frozen pizza in the Midwest. You can even buy them in Chicago now. It's awesome. Oh, Guzman starting to fade. He's just throwing some hard shots here, keeping a very close guard, doing a couple muffin shots just to throw one, but his energy and his gas tank are going to continue to fade. And Claggett, though he has slowed down a little bit, and there's some body shots again by Guzman, he's still the one setting the pace here. And a beautiful left uppercut by Claggett. Right hand, or left hand by Claggett. Left hook, I should say. 58 seconds left in this 4th round. Guzman, yeah, the broadcast is noticing it too. Guzman's just loading up on shots here in the 4th round. 50 seconds left, and Claggett now piecing him up. Left hook by Claggett. Right hand by Claggett. Straight left jab by Claggett. Backing up as Guzman. Here. 35 seconds left. Claggett a little tired after this round too, but yeah, Guzman's fading, man. I don't know if he's going to make it all 10 rounds. Might have to go get me some tonight during the Gophers intermission. You lucky bastard. I wish I could, but I can't. I think this event's going to go pretty late. There's 2 more fights, but if we have to wait 20 minutes between each of them, yeah, I'm not going to have time to go get a pizza. I just want to drive to Plymouth to Quick Trip, to be perfectly honest. Final 5 seconds of this 4th round, and that's it for the 4th round. All right, on to the 5th round here, folks. And so far, Claggett, I imagine, is winning every single round. But he also looks like he has more gas left in his tank. Let me know how you're scoring this one if you're watching along with me as well. What kind of pizza are you getting, Matt? I'll just like daydream and salivate about it here. What kind are you going to get? Claggett getting the coaching here from his corner. Yeah, I think Claygett's got every round so far, folks. All 4 rounds. Going into the 5th round here. Halfway mark of this fight. We're close to the halfway mark of this fight. Yeah, this card wait time is crazy. I feel like the first few fights weren't too bad, but that last one was literally 25 minutes. And it's like, come on, dude. You could probably make the trip and not miss a fight. Maybe. All right. 5th round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
I don't think so. I'm like 15, 20 minutes away. Or I'm like 15. I guess not. It's only like 5 minutes away, but by the time I go there, pick it out, buy it, come back, it'd be tight. Pepperoni, because I'm basic and might hit up the liquor store for something to drink. You're just going to get a pepperoni? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? There's so many good pizzas from 7th Ave. Oh, so that last round, the 4th round, Guzman won. So we're at 39-37 here. 10-9, 10-9, 10-9 for Claggett. Guzman won the 1st round. Or 4th round. Maybe not for you. Plymouth's a hike. That's the closest one to me, yeah. Plymouth's 15 minutes away from my house. I'm 15 minutes away from your place and 15 minutes away from Plymouth in my current location. No, I'm craving pepperoni right now. All right, fair enough. I always go meatball pepperoni. Wales, or the special, because I like toppings on my pizza. I do like a good cheese pizza, but it has to be like damn good cheese. You know what I'm saying? Not just, and you know what? I shouldn't. Like, Seventh Ave is unbelievable cheese, but you know what I mean. Like it's like has to be like a specialty cheese pizza. Anyways, 1 minute. I'm so fucking hungry for pizza right now, boy. 1 minute and 22 seconds left in this fifth round. More than halfway through this fight, if we do indeed go the distance, but I don't know if we go the distance there. Guzman though, he's tough as nails as he slowed down tremendously in the last 2 rounds, but he's still landing a ton of shots here. And he was able even to win that last round on the judges' scorecard. Claggett trying to get his jab game going again. He does there with the double left jab. That's been landing pretty much all night. He hasn't been throwing it much in this round, though. 42 seconds left in the fifth round. Some nice hooks there by Claggett. I mean, this is another close round. I mean, it looks like Claggett's landing more of the shots here. Guzman is landing some hard shots, and he's just throwing a lot on them. There's another body shot by Guzman, left hand by Guzman. But Claggett not like showing a lot of the damage here either, though. Not a lot's landing. Good right hand by Claggett. And Claggett's the one who's constantly setting the pace here, stalking down Guzman. You can shout out to everyone watching live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Like this video. Comment in the live chat. Vote in the polls question. Really appreciate you all joining. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with you folks here. And we do multiple fight companions for many different promotions and sports here, combat sports here on the channel. MMA, Muay Thai, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, boxing, and more. So shout out to you all. Welcome to the stream. We have a great community here as well. It's a slow night here community-wise. We got some people enjoying this event or just enjoying the company here. Tomorrow we got back-to-back one championship cards, ladies and gentlemen. Friday, fights 10. Fight night 8. And then Saturday, UFC. And we'll be here all freaking day. I'm disappointed Cato is out, but I'm happy for Pert and Nick Maxon. Pert with a snipe too. Yeah, I mean it sucks because if the Gophers win tonight, then like there's going to be a way harder matchup than that of Mankato. But I told you all. Everyone was making fun of me on Twitter today. Nope, I told you. Maybe I am a hockey guy after all, man. Maybe I am. Maybe I did actually deserve to be in that thread. Maybe. But no, yeah, Perch sweep. All right, round 6, ladies and gentlemen. We are round 6.
Let's get it all.
Claggett still looks like he has a ton of gas left in the tank, and he's laying down the beatdown right now. Is Claggett. Left hook, right hand, left jab. Good head movement here. And Guzman up against the ropes. Guzman doing a good job. Timeout? What happened? Maybe the canvas is a little wet. Yeah, the canvas is a little wet. Good reffing here. See, that other ref, Sleepy Joe, he would have slipped over that water puddle there or whatever. Wow, Guzman getting a break here. Come on, official. Hey, Guzman caught a lucky break there. .233 left in the 6th round. Guzman got pretty much another whole break, like an extended break there to recover. Hey, bro, have you ever had a pet before? I had 2 roosters and 2 bearded dragons. Dude, that's awesome. Yeah, I've had a dog. I've had a couple cats. I've had my own cat through college. She was awesome. I had like a family cat growing up or a couple family cats growing up and then a family dog. But 2 bearded dragons, 2 roosters. Those are fun pets. Everyone's giving you crap because they all Cato grads, but I agree though it would be closer, but knew they would win. No, I know Alex and Brett and Marissa, they're all Catos. And you are too, aren't you? Great fight, guys are going to war. No, absolutely. And I can't believe that the underdog Guzman here is still in this. I mean, I can now because he got a break, but before that, 1 minute and 33 seconds. Kind of sucks for Clay because he was like forcefully winning that first half of the round there, and mostly just because his gas, he had a bigger gas tank, he had more energy. And now with Guzman having that break, he's kind of looking like he did in that third round that he won. Fourth round, I should say, that he won. Nice body shot again by Guzman. Claggett with a good left jab. In the clinch right now. Guzman landed a straight left. Good head movement, though, by Claggett. Yo, what's up, Milky Bar? Do you know when Simon Kean versus Eric Molina is? It hasn't happened already. Yeah, it's next. It's after this one, buddy. And we are in the 6th round of 10, if needed, here in the featured fight. So right after this one, we got Steve Claggett and Rafael Guzman on right now. Right after this is Simon Kean against Eric Molina. Next fight. Yeah, cheers, Milky Bar. It's good to see you. Man, Guzman, he may have, I mean, this is a close round. He may have won this round just because he got some extra rest time. Back to the corners. There you go, on to the 7th round here. Claygett's still on his feet. Looks like he has enough cardio. He has enough energy to go the distance. Guzman continuing to look gassed. Let me know your thoughts on this fight, ladies and gentlemen. I can't wait to see the scorecards here. That was a close one, but I think Claggett was able to pull it out. Two more fights after this, folks. Co-main event and main event of the evening next. And then we get to the main event, like I said. Christian, Mbilli, Carlos, Gongora. And honestly, the co-main event is going to be awesome as well. That's what we were just asked about here. Simon Kean against Eric Molina. We are back 7th round.
Let's get it all.
Steve Claggett, Rafael Guzman here. No problem, buddy. Yes, I don't want to talk about it. I'm trying to wear my poker face for my Gophers fandom right now. Okay, so yeah, Claggett won that 5th round and 6th round. The only round that Guzman has won was the 4th, 59-55 for Claggett. Pressuring Guzman still is Claggett. Nice, 2 nice right hooks, left body shot, and a left hand. Center of the ring is Claggett. Claggett looking for the knockout here. You go into the Frozen 4 next year when it's at the X? I mean, if I can afford it. I'm laying in bed with my roosters watching boxing, bro. Dude, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
That is awesome, buddy. Again, glad that you're here, Diego. Glad that you're here. Glad that you're doing better. Wait, it's tied right now. I was watching more of the boxing. It's tied right now, Matt. 1-1 at the end of the first period. 48 seconds left in this 7th round. Claggett still applying the pressure here, landing more of the volume shots. Guzman up on the ropes. Claggett lands a left jab again. Right body shot. Guzman, he's still just throwing, but they're more just muffin shots now and again. It's the end of the 7th round. It's the end of the round, so he's looks more gassed than he did, obviously, throughout this round as a whole. But he's not throwing those hard counter shots that he was throwing earlier in this fight. Hell, even last round. Final 10 seconds of the 7th round here. Right hand by Claggett. And that is it for the 7th round. Shoot, we might go to 10 rounds here. We're getting close. Claggett again with a dominant win of this round. Claggett. Right hand, left hand, good head movement. Continuing to pressure his opponent here. And it's beautiful. He's putting on a beautiful performance here up against Guzman, who's no slouch. The guy maybe slouched forward in kind of his style here, going for the body shots predominantly, but this pace is really bothering him, as we all thought it would. Again, like this video, folks. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. We're trying to get to over 25 likes. I know we don't have it's not a big stream here tonight. It's not the biggest boxing card, but come on, let's get to 25 likes. Let's get to 25 likes. I know we can do it. Oh, and that's it. Guzman is done, ladies and gentlemen. Guzman is done. Guzman is done. He retires on the bench at the end of the 7th round. And the Canadian, Steve Claggett, who put on an absolute clinic, who put on an absolute relentless pace, wins this one. Wow. Guzman is hurt or he's just gassing. It's over, ladies and gentlemen. It is over. We are on to the co-main event of the evening. Beautiful performance by Steve Claggett out of Calgary, Alberta, baby. Let's go. Man, all the Canadians so far still. Let's freaking go. All right, Canada versus USA here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God, and Simon Kean, the Grizzly, is the huge favorite in this one. Minus 2,000. Minus 2,000. Damn, Canada is dominating. I mean, that was the closest. I mean, it was. I don't even want to say it was the closest one, but hey, there at least a round was won for someone not named or someone not from Canada. Oh, I went hard at the gym the other day, guys. That's why I'm grunting here. My legs are so sore. I wonder what parlay would have paid. I was just thinking that too. You took the words right out of my mouth. I was like, damn. Wait, well, now we know foul one. Now we know whenever we see another top-ranked ESPN boxing match that's just a full Canadian card, those are the parlays to make. Those are the parlays to make. The broadcasting, Claggett deserves to be in a big money fight moving forward here on ESPN because the guy puts on an absolute show and he's a veteran and he's exciting and all the above. And I concur. He is. That was a good fight. That was a good fight. This next one though should be absolutely crazy, folks. But it doesn't even have a weight class. What the heck? So I imagine it's heavyweight. Okay, yeah, so heavyweights next year, folks. 248 pounds is Simon Kean. 253 pounds is that of Eric Molina. Yeah, this is heavyweight. I just saw it now. All right, just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and we'll get right to the next fight, co-main event of the evening. All right, here, folks. Claggett getting announced as the winner here in the center of the ring. 3 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes right at the end of round number 7. That's the official time because he retires on the bench, baby. Canada clean sweep in the night so far. The Dragon Claggett out of Calgary, Alberta, ladies and gentlemen. I tip my cap to him. Great fight. Great fight. Good display of respect again by both of the fighters. And he took a lot of damage. He was done. Good job by the corner. Good job by the fighter. It was the right decision. Showing the audience a lot of love too is oh wow, that's awesome. I mean, you love to see the respect in these combat sports. If the Gophers lose, Nyes would have unfinished business to go back to the U of M to accomplish. Yeah, that's what me and Hoppy were saying, bro. That's what me and Hoppy been saying. That's why I keep telling the Toronto fans. I'm like, why would he come to the Leafs now when he has an opportunity to go back to school with potentially Logan Cooley, with Snuggerud, and they win a championship again? Faber won't be there, I get it, but hey, the boys could still be there, those 3. Okay, hopefully not another 20-minute lull here. I'm going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen, but don't you worry. We'll be back on the other side for the co-main event of the evening. Quick break here. Like the video if you haven't already. Please vote in the poll question, folks, and let me know in the live chat who you voted for. Ring that bell for notification and subscribe to the channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We got 3 great fight companions that we're hosting, or 3 more great fight companions that we're hosting this weekend. Back-to-back one championship fight cards tomorrow. Friday fights in the morning, fight night in the evening, UFC all day Saturday. And then if I have time after recording my hockey podcast on Sunday, we'll do an evening. I believe it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern. There's a grappling competition on UFC Fight Pass, and we'll do a watch party for that as well. Like I said, quick break. On the other side, we'll be back here for the co-main event of the evening, and probably a few minutes before that. You guys are watching the City Life Project YouTube channel and a great boxing event. Top-ranked boxing, ESPN thus far. And I say great because the Canadians are absolutely cleaning up. Mbilli versus Gongora, main event of the evening. But we have the last Canadian on the card fighting next here. Simon Kean. After the break, we will talk about that. We'll react to that. We'll watch that. And then we will talk about the main event after that. Keep the comments coming. It's a comment-driven live stream. And I'll see you folks in just a couple minutes on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. We have the co-main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen, coming up next here. Shout out to you all. Top Rank Boxing, ESPN Plus out of Montreal, Quebec. So pumped for these next two fights, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna get caught up here in the comments. Is that a donation I see? Is that a donation I see? Shane saying I had to work, or I had this work Zoom meeting from 6 until now, but I'm back. Shane is back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much, Shane. Mr. Big Wig, Majig, AG Lig, Vietnam Ham, Jam Fam, or Jam Fig Stig. I messed that up. I'm gonna say it again. Mr. Big Wig, Majig, AG Lig, Vietnam Ham, Jam Fig Stig. Thank you so much. I don't know if that's dollars or what that is, but thank you so much for the donation, brother. Thank you so much. Thought Mr. Grant Gregory would be on with us, with you for this one. Well, it's low-level boxing out of Canada. I don't think Mr. Grant really cares about this particular card, but I know he will be here tomorrow morning. I know he will be here tomorrow evening. I know he will be here for UFC. We have back-to-back one championship tomorrow, Mr. Big Wig, Majig, AG Lig, Vietnam Ham, Jam Fig Stig. Thank you so much for the donation. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate it. It doesn't say what currency it is. Maybe it does. Give me 1 sec. Oh, no, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Oh, I appreciate you, buddy. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate, what is that? I appreciate your $1.50, my man. There, I just did some quick, what is it called? Conversion. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. Shane, 2 fights left, buddy. We're the co-main event and then the main event. But for some reason, this ESPN boxing, like, they are dragging the shit out of the fights, or out of like the intermission. Like, what are we at? Almost 20 minutes. The last one was 25 minutes between the last 2 fights, or the last fight. And now we are currently at the 20-minute mark. So hopefully we aren't here for another fucking 2 hours for 2 other fights, folks. Things were pretty speedy at the top of the card. But yeah, to answer your question, Shane, only 2 fights left. And again, thank you so much, Mr. Big Wig, Majig, AG Lig, Vietnam Ham, Jam Fig Stig for the $1 donation. Go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. It has been a nail biter of a Gopher game, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2, thank fuck. Because when they went down, literally when I went to take a break, they went down by 1. It was 2-1. I was like, come on. I know they can pull it out. Okay, finally, the next fighters are walking out here. The American is walking out here, and this will be his final fight of his career, if I'm not mistaken. Eric Molina. Getting the boos from the audience because he is the American, not the Canadian fighter here. But Eric Molina, drummer boy, 29-8 is his record. He's coming off a win. He beat Jose Castro in his last fight. He is, though, only 2-3 in his last 5 fights. The craziest thing about him, though, he either knocks out his opponent or he gets knocked out. So we are going to see motherfucking fireworks in this one, ladies and gentlemen. Big Apple by my boy Brady Lamb. God, I'm so hungry right now. Now I'm just thinking about lamb. I'm so fucking hungry right now. Even though I ate dinner before this, but it was too early of a dinner. Pizza, now lamb pizza. No, Brody Lamb is awesome. That's how hungry I am right now. Who do you got on the co-main event? Oh, I have the favorite 100%. I got the favorite in this one out of Canada, making his walkout right now, ladies and gentlemen. Simon the Grizzly Kean, 21-1 in his pro boxing career. He is on a 4-fight win streak right now. Out of Trois-Rivières, Quebec, Canada, which is 3 rivers to all you folks. Oh, he's more. Holy shit. 2, 4, 6, 7-fight win streak right now. 7-fight win streak. Suffered his first KO loss back in 2018. He never lost before then. He's never lost since, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, wow. The Grizzlies, Simon Kean. Somebody is going down in this one. Somebody's going down in this one. Simon Kean, minus 2,000. Heavy favorite. Plus 900 underdog is the 40-year-old Eric Molina. 34 years old is Simon Kean. Remember when he was little and everyone was hyping the fuck out of him? Big deal in District 9. That's awesome, dude. And now the kid is making a statement here at D1 level hockey. The tournament, baby. Let's go. Let's go. All right, here's the big boy, Eric Molina. 28, 9, and 8. Like I said, 21 knockouts to his career. Again, shout out for the $1 donation. Mr. Bigwig, Mad Jig, AG, Lig, Vietnam, Ham, Jam, Fig, Steg. $1.15 to be perfectly accurate. That's the word I was looking for. All right, co-main event of the evening here. We have heavyweights. Looking at his opponent, the Canadian Grizzly, Simon Kean. $21 KOs to his name as well. Holy shit. 22 wins, 21 KOs. Somebody is going down. This guy looks like a monster. Trois-Rivières. Let's go, baby. All right, I will update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round. The Grizzly. All right. Round 1 is upon us. The crowd is going wild right now. And again, what a deal to go and watch this boxing match in Montreal. $75 for dinner and a boxing show at the casino there. That is...
Yeah, that shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It is beautiful. Oh, no, they have the Sleepy Joe ref. They got Sleepy Joe ref for the heavyweights. That, I mean, okay. 21 KOs, 22 wins for Simon Kean. That is incredible. Again, 21 KOs and 28 wins for Eric Molina is something as well. Something special as well, but oh my goodness. All right, heavyweights, folks. Let's get it on. Small ring for these big guys. Yeah, that is true. White trunks for Kean. Black trunks for Molina. Wide stance for Kean right now, and he's trying to employ some fakes here. Faking with that left hand is Kean. Looking for a shot in the entry. Tried to utilize the left jab. Man, Kean is a monster. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. 10 rounds here, folks, if needed with these heavyweights. "40 years old is Molina here, the only American on the card. Or the last American on the card, I should say. Oh, actually, only American on the card. Nice left body shot on Molina. Again, shout out to everyone watching. As you can see, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction here on the channel. Like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And don't forget that we stream every single weekend. We do fight companions all around the world of mixed martial arts. One championship, Muay Thai, kickboxing, and MMA tomorrow. Back to back. They got 2 events, one in the morning, one in the evening. And then UFC all Saturday, followed by a grappling event Sunday evening if we can fit it in the schedule. One minute and 18 seconds left. Left hook by Kean. Going for the clinch was Molina. Man, Kean even towers over Molina here when he's not in his wide stance. And still 2-2 Gophers too, as I got Gophers on this screen. MMA on this one. Oh, and there we go. Make that 3-2. Make that. Oh my goodness. Oh, and my ESPN broadcast just cut out. What the heck? Let's go, Matt. Oh, did anybody else's broadcast on ESPN just go out? Just a big blue screen right now. Let's see if it's back. I just refreshed it. I swear, if we missed the big, like the only big knockout of the night because ESPN's broadcast goes dead, I'm gonna be pissed. Switch over to. Oh no, technical difficulties. Technical difficulties, folks. All right, I'm going to the Gophers game. What the fuck, indeed? Yeah. So ESPN just put on a little thing that's like technical difficulties. They may have lost the feed in Montreal. So we'll continue to refresh it here. We'll continue to refresh it. Okay, we're back here. Okay, end of the first round. End of the first round. No one got knocked out. No one got knocked out, thank God. From what I saw, we missed a good chunk of that round due to losing connection there. I mean, Kean, I guess, was winning, but he wasn't really throwing much either. All that to miss the co-main, right? And there better be a knockout by one of these heavyweights. Because then, like, honestly, I might as well just go make some dinner between the co-main and main event. Oh, and there the broadcast. Oh, there's a little bit of action late. Well, we missed it late. You know, it's this ref's fault. He's asleep and he tripped over the court. Let's get it all right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 2 of 10 if needed. Heavyweights here. Molina in the black trunks. Kean in the white. Molina swinging with that right hand. Left hook by Molina. Followed by another right hand by Molina on Kean. The fucker came back from the one weigh-in and saw technical difficulties. We're back, though. We're back. I can't believe Faber lost 15 pounds a couple weeks ago. Dude, I lost 15 pounds in 8 hours on last Monday. 10-9 for Kean, but not a lot happened. I believe it. I've never lost that much weight at once, not like in a sauna or, you know, doing like crazy plyometric workouts. And even then, 15 in one session, that's insane. But when you when you're sick, I mean, I think I had the same sort of thing that was going around that he had. Lucky for him, he can fucking plug into an IV and get right back to tip-top shape. Shout out Gophers Athletics. 1 minute and 38 seconds left. Utilizing that left jab is Kean. Come on, Kean. Minus 2,000 favorite. We want to see a knockout here. 21 of your wins have been 21 of your 22 wins have been knockouts. Let's go, baby. But yeah, Brock Faber's an absolute beauty. Brock Faber is a beauty. Oh, that was a nice short right by Kean. Straight left hand by Kean. Up against the ropes is Molina right now. Oh, and he's moving. He's moving to his right. Dude! Ant-Man, what? Dude, thank you so much. Isha out here making us MMA guys look like casuals with how much MMA he watches. This is boxing right now, but thank you so much to the Ant-Man channel. Thank you so much. I wish I could do more, dude. I wish I could do more. Oh, wow, $10 donation. Dude, thank you so much. I appreciate you. I can literally go buy a pizza now. I can literally go buy a pizza for dinner. I was talking about how I wanted one so bad. Thank you, Ant-Man. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate all you MMA casuals. I'm a fight fanatic, like I said. You guys may not be MMA casuals. I'm just like, any sport that's on that works throughout the week, we will watch it. And I cannot wait to do the retro streams again. Next week, we're going to bring back the retro streams. By the way, end of the second round here. Still haven't seen a fucking knockout. Come on, heavyweights. That's what we signed up here for. But again, we're going to do more streams throughout the week. I promise. We're going to be doing the retro streams, WEC 2, and then we're going to do Pride FC 2. Then we're going to do the first Strike Force event. I got a whole calendar. Thank you so much for the $10 freaking dollars, man. I appreciate you, Ant-Man. And on top of it, Ant-Man is an exclusive member of this channel as well. So thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Wow. $10 donation. Man, you're an absolute beauty. Thank you so much. That's weird what happened with the fight. Yeah, someone tripped over a cord or something. Combat sports, badass. Like, it's my shit, man. It's my shit. I'm just speechless. Thank you so much for the donation, dude. I appreciate it a lot. And yeah, my favorite part about doing this is like I'm watching all. I'm a sports junkie, a combat sports junkie. I'm gonna be watching all these anyways. I might as well jump on the mic. I might as well jump on the stream and hang out with all of you folks who love combat sports as well. Round 3.
Let's get it on.
We don't do enough boxing on this channel, mostly just because, like, and you can vote in the poll question. Kickboxing, Muay Thai is my number 1. MMA, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, then boxing. So it's like, if MMA, kickboxing, or Jiu-Jitsu is on over boxing, I'm probably going to watch that. But hey, tonight it just worked out. One screen, Minnesota Golden Gophers, hockey, boxing here. 2-10-9 rounds for Kean. He's up 20-18 in this fight, utilizing that straight left jab. I've actually seen Kean fight before, now that I think about it. I've actually seen Kean fight before. There was even someone in the chat a few weeks ago talking about him. Again, thank you so much for the donation, good sir. As well as you, Ant-Man channel. Thanks, guys. Seriously, it means a lot. We're grinding here. It means a lot. Dude, get the fuck out of here. Here's the beer money, number 1 MMA creator, in my opinion. Dude, thank you so much. Another $10 donation. What is this? Dude, Matt, you didn't have to do that, brother. Honestly. Matt's one of the huge supporters of our podcast. Like, that enough is worth it. Here's the beer money, number 1 MMA creator, in my opinion. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. You could have just stopped by with the pizza, but that's okay. The Gophers are going. The Gophers are playing. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. Oh my God. You guys are way too kind. You guys are way too kind.
That shit
Thank you so
beautiful than a
much for the
motherfucker.
donation. Love you too, buddy. Thanks. I appreciate it. Can't wait to take you to Loose Line next, as we show Matt all the good beer spots in Minnesota. $10 donation from Matt. Oh my goodness. $10 donation from the Ant-Man channel. 22 TRY, which is $1.15, I think. From our friend Mr. Big Wig, Mad Jig, AG, Lig, Vietnam Ham Jam, Fig, Stig. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. Seriously. I can't make it up there tonight. Paying the fast way. Appreciate it, dude. 45 seconds left in this third round. Come on, I want to see a knockout, man. Both these guys are knockout artists. Let's go. I mean, that straight left jab of Kean is piecing up Molina right now. Molina tried with his left hand. 25 seconds left in this third round. Clinched. Ref separates him. 15 seconds left. Gophers, KO. Canisius, good enough for me. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. And that is it for the third round. Come on. We're going into the fourth round. I didn't think we were going to get past the second, ladies and gentlemen. Going into the fourth round here. Molina is getting tired. Is there going to be a knockout? Is there going to be a knockout? We shall see. Let's go for his knockout. I shouldn't have said KO, knockout. Yeah, still 2-2, right? Yep. I have it it's in one of the tabs here, and I had something else up. 2-2 second period. Come on, Gophers. Come on, Gophers. Man. They better win this. They better freaking win this, Matt. Oh, 3-2. I guess I'm behind a little bit here. Sweet, even better. Spoiler alert. There we go. Now I'm in real time. It must have, when I was closed the tab, it must have Just froze there. But anyways, even better. Let's go, baby. Even better. Let's go. All right. Round 4. Round 4.
Let's get it all.
And 10 3-minute rounds here in this co-main event. Ooh, right hand to the body of Molina. Another 10-9 for Kean. So he's leading 30-27 right now on the judges' scorecards. Hugo goal and Kurth in the second so far. Nice. That's good. They need this. They can't blow. I mean, it would have been textbook Minnesota sports if they blew this, but 2 minutes left in this 4th round. So 1 minute in. It's just a lot of straight left jabbing from Kean here. Molina trying to get in the pocket. Wide stance by Kean and picking him apart with that jab and straight punches that he's just not letting him into the pocket. And there's a right hand by Molina right when I say that. One minute and 30 seconds left. They clinched up here again. 1:20 left here. I was expecting a little more here. I'm not going to lie, from these heavyweights. 1 minute left. For minus 2,000 favorite, I hope you put on a little bit more of a show here in that of Kean. 1 minute left in this 4th round. Clinching here is Kean now. Right uppercut by Kean. That's just the thing. Kean's not doing much damage here. He's cutting off the angles of Molina, though, making it hard for Molina to enter and or tag him with that right hand. 30 seconds left. Body shot. Yeah, Molina's just looking for that opening, looking for that opportunity to land that big shot. Shout out to everyone tuning in live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. If you haven't already, please like this video. Comment in the live chat, vote in the poll question, subscribe to this channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. Like I said, we're totally interactive here. We want to chat. If you're shy, you don't have to talk to us. You don't have to drop a comment in the live chat. Just like this video, vote in the poll question. It would be awesome to hear who you voted for in the poll question, but hey, that's cool. That's cool. I appreciate you guys. We do live fight companions every single weekend. Tomorrow we're doing 1 Friday fights in the morning, fight 1 championship fight night, 8 in the evening, then Saturday all day UFC. Sunday evening, later in the evening, we'll be doing a grappling tournament and covering that fight companion later on Sunday as well. So many live streams every single weekend, folks, and I appreciate every single one of you, especially those who've been donating tonight. Matthew with the $10 donation, the Ant-Man channel with a $10 donation. Both of you are exclusive members of the channel already, so thank you guys so much. We also have Mr. Big Wig Majig AG Lig Vietnam Ham Jam Fig Stig, the $1 donation as well. So thank you all so much. I appreciate you. All right, going into the 5th round here. All right, 5th round here. He had Molina in the black trunks, Kean in the white. Kean again was using that straight left jab, a wide stance by Kean. Another 10-9 win by Kean. But again, like he hasn't done too, I mean, he's landed more. That's the thing. But it's all just outside shots that aren't doing too much damage. 40-36 on the judges' scorecard as we enter the 5th round. This is official, guys. Please break. Please break. Why did they put Sleepy Joe in for the heavyweights? Basically, like they didn't expect him to have to officiate much because they just thought that one person was going to go down. Trying to throw that right hook was Molina there. .136. They said that Kean actually almost died in a snowmobile accident, almost had his leg amputated. That's crazy. And he's back here and he looks super athletic for a heavyweight. Pushing Molina to the ground in the clinch is Kean. Molina's starting to slow down here. Good double left jab by Molina there. Hard right hand by Kean. Simon Kean lands a right hand. Starting to land a little bit more than just that jab now, Simon Kean. 56 seconds left. Clinching right now is Kean. They separate. 40 seconds left in this fifth round. Yeah, Molina not doing too much, to be perfectly honest here, folks. 30 seconds left in this fifth round. Kean's been the more active fighter, whether he's initiating a clinch, whether he's jabbing, whether he's trying to set up any big shots. The main event's after this one, brother. After this one, we are in the fifth round of the co-main event. So assuming that there's not a knockout, probably like 20, 30 minutes. Thank you so much for joining, Dorian. I appreciate you, Dorian. And that is the end of the fifth round of kind of a snoozer here in the co-main event, folks. Again, 21 of Simon Kean's 22 wins have been via KO TKO. Let's see if we can get it done against the 40-year-old Molina here tonight, given that he's a -2,000 favorite, ladies and gentlemen. -2,000 favorite. He's not getting it done. Come on. He's trying to set up that right hand with those double jabs, and he's got a very wide stance right now. Guess who's back? What is up, Andrew? Thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you, buddy. How's your evening been? They've been okay. They've been every single Canadian has won thus far, so that's been good. But not the super, not the highest level of boxing here. But hey, it's been most of the fights have been entertaining. This one has been kind of a snoozer. But hopefully a big knockout or TKO makes up for it. Sixth and final round here, folks.
Let's get it on.
And yeah, Andrew, this is on ESPN right now, but I'm also watching Gophers hockey on this screen as well. Minnesota Golden Gophers. And the only American on this card, Molina, and this is a retirement fight, folks. Two minutes and 33 seconds left in the sixth round. Another 10-9 for Kean. 50-45 on the judges' scorecards. Two minutes and 10 seconds in the sixth round. Center of the ring. Kean with that left jab. It's still 3-2 for the Gophers in the end of the second. Let's go, baby. Yeah, last fight was decent. The main event is supposed to be a decent fight. Yep. It's supposed to be a super fight. I'm watching YouTube with my family. What are you guys watching on YouTube besides me? What's up, Andrew's family? 1 minute and 35 seconds left in the sixth round. Oh, and a good right hand by Molina there. Molina lands another right hand. Kean with the counter right hand. 1 minute and 15 seconds. All right, these guys are starting to land a little bit more now. Kean, though, still commanding the center of the ring here, and it's not a big ring for these two big heavyweights. Molina being pushed back up against the ropes. He's not quite up against the ropes yet, but straight left jab by Kean. He's circling. Another jab by Kean. Kean's not even having to really walk forward because he's in that wide stance. Clinch now for Kean. 32 seconds left. And there's a ref's asleep. Ref, separate them. Dude, this referee's asleep. Break them up. They're heavyweights, dude. And Kean throws Molina to the ground. Now the ref's telling Kean, stop throwing him to the ground. Well, this ref's asleep, dude. This is a sleepy freaking... Man, this ref is hilarious. This guy is Sleepy Joe and Herb Dean mixed together. All right, 7th round. I'm going to be Sleepy Joe soon unless these guys start doing something. I get heavyweight fight. Guy picking his opponent apart at range. Older guy. Retirement fight. Just fucking go out and bang then, bro. Let me bang, bro. Oh, man, I need that sound bite. Let me bang. Let me bang, bro. Again, folks, if you dig my vibe, I do a podcast called the Sota Pod, wherever you get your podcast from, Apple Podcast, Spotify, anywhere you get your podcast from, you can find it. We also have a YouTube channel, the City Light Project, the Sota Pod YouTube channel. We're posting podcast clips daily on that channel. If you want to support another one of the YouTube channels that I'm part of, go check it out, the Sota Pod, wherever you get your podcast from, and on YouTube. 7th round.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. Next time, I'll be here with you, Isha. All good, buddy. I'm just glad that you popped by and said, hey, I hope you're doing well as always. And yes, tomorrow morning there's fights. Tomorrow night there's fights. And Saturday all day there's fights, Andrew. And Molina won that 6th round. It is now 59-55 on the judges' scorecards. I guess Tyson Fury cancels fight. Dude, I've heard he's been going back and forth like all week. They're just making a spectacle about this. It's like, guys, just make the fight. Oh, a beautiful right hand by Kean. Another right hand by Kean. Now they're throwing some heavy shots. Kean trying to set up that right hand again. Shot to the back of the head on Molina. Knee on knee, maybe? Molina's complaining about his knee. He's calling for a timeout. All right, they're back in it. 1 minute and 41 seconds left in this 7th round. Trying to utilize that straight left jab again is Kean. Come on. Come on. Someone with the knockout here. Trying with the left hook was Molina. Doesn't land. I'm listening and catching up on your podcast. Appreciate it, buddy. Appreciate it. Thanks, Andrew. I know Andrew's a hockey fan, so he digs the podcast. But if you guys like beer too, it's a beer and hockey podcast. It's a beer and hockey podcast. 1 minute left in this 7th round. Kean lost that last round, but doing a pretty good job in this one. Final seconds of this 7th round, folks. Kean lands another left jab. Ooh, nice overhand right by Molina. Another couple rights here. Walking with a step left hook is Molina, then throwing that right hand. Kean dodging that one. He's landed a few little shots on Kean there. Not that big one that he's been looking for, though. Oh, and Kean just knocked out Molina. That right hand sent of Molina is on the canvas. Straight right, followed by another right, and Molina is on the canvas. Molina's hurt. He's wobbling. He's getting the 10 count. And it is all over. Thank you. Finally, we wanted to see the big boys throw, and he did. And Kean wins this one. 22 of his 23 wins have been by KO, TKO. Molina hits the canvas hard. For that first straight right, stun Molina. He starts to wobble backwards, and Kean hits him with another one, and he falls to the ground. Oh, Canada, baby. Oh, Canada. Clean sweep. Every Canadian on this card. Every Canadian on this card walked away with a W. He is out. Absolutely. Roommates go to sleep, by the way, folks. So if you see me, like, I'm going to keep the energy levels up. But if my volume, which I think it already has, diminishes a bit, just being respectful to those upstairs. Let's go, Canada. Oh, Canada. Yeah, there is that right. We're looking at the replays right now. Hey, not the most exciting fight, but at least it didn't go 10 before we got to see the TKO. Main event of the evening next, ladies and gentlemen. I'll update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. It's a 168 catchweight super fight. 68 pound. This is my, whoops, what the heck? This is my podcast, or not podcast. Yeah, my podcast YouTube channel, folks. Here's a link to our last video. But if you want to subscribe to it, if you haven't already, check it out. We post podcast clips every single day. All right. Kean's going to be announced as the winner in the center of the ring in just a moment. So I'm going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I'm going to update the graphic on screen. And who knows? I might even take a little bit of a break just to stretch out. I won't make dinner. I'll wait till the stream's over. But I imagine there's going to be another like 10, maybe not, because I did a couple features on the main event before this. I imagine this event ESPN probably wants done at 11, so I doubt they could go another 20 minutes of filler. But we shall see. 168-pound super fight is next here, folks. Very excited for the main event of the evening. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. All right, main event is next, ladies and gentlemen. Christian Mbilli, 23-0. He is the minus 260 favorite out of Cameroon, but he's fighting out of Pornic-Loire, Atlantique, France. 27 years of age, 23 and fucking ladies and gentlemen. He is undefeated. And Molina is retiring. And a good display of respect by both of these heavyweights here as Simon Kean goes to the corner of Molina and thanks him. Christian Mbilli, his opponent, Carlos Gongora, 21-1. He's only riding a one fight. He's coming off one win because his loss that ended his crazy win streak was just a fight ago. 2 fights ago, I should say. 21-1-0 for the plus 200 underdog Carlos Gongora. Fighting out of Boston, Massachusetts, but born in Ecuador. He's 33 years of age. And again, the catch weight of 168 pounds. And it was a close fight that Carlos lost, actually. His only fight back in 2021 was a split decision. And a healthy mix of KO, TKOs, and unanimous decisions on his record. Where if you look at Christian Mbilli, more finishes than decisions on his record. He only has 1, 2, 3 fights that have gone the distance. 3 fights that have gone the distance. So Christian Mbilli, 23-0. 20 of his fights, 20 of his wins have been by knockout. Again, Mbilli, 23-0. 20 of his wins have been via KO, TKO. I don't know yet because it is getting pretty late, so we'll see. We will see. I might just have to do it tomorrow before one championship. It's been a crazy week, but I'll let the community know. I didn't think this was going to go this late, to be perfectly honest. I was not. Shane, I thought this stream would be 2 hours, 2.5 hours max. We're hitting 4 hours now. Whew. Damn, what a knockout, man. I would have eaten way more food before this if I knew that was the case. If anything, actually, no, I would have been hungry after anyway, so. Brody Lemon. Oh, let me see. Let me refresh it here. I had my tab. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, baby. Let's go, Gophers. Let's go, Gophers. Let's go, baby. Oh, man. Your boy Lamb. He's crushing it, dude. Package, secure, pizza in the bag. Void it. Let's go, underdog. Let's go, underdog. It's so long. Oh, dude, just wait. Just wait. Man, 5-2 for the Gophers. This is it. They got it. Good night, Jim Kite. Longer than I expected this card to be. Oh, absolutely. I thought you were just talking about just like the interviews there. No, yeah, I thought it was going to be 2.5 hours max. Well, that's the thing. There was a good pace, like as far as like the first 5 or 6 fights, like right after the next ones came in. Then they started doing a lot of talking here, and like this fucking guy in the gray suit, he's like going like this right now on the broadcast, like, buddy, just let the next fighters walk out. But this is their big event. This is their big event. They're on ESPN. I get it. I get it. I have the Tiger Fight Promotions here on Top Rank Boxing ESPN. Between Brody Lamb, Zach Weiss, and Campbell Chizos. Is that how you say them? Chizos. I have a ton of friends up in Fargo this weekend. Dude, that's awesome. That is awesome. I can't wait to go up to Fargo and check out Drecker Brewing in Brewhalla. All right, I'm going to take a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side, main event of the evening. Do not go anywhere. What is up, Soto? What is up, Soto? Thank you so much for joining, Soto. Folks, quick break here. On the other side, main event of the evening, the moment you've all been waiting for, the moment we've been waiting for. This could be the greatest fight on the card, ladies and gentlemen. I am going with Christian Mbilli, and still undefeated after this fight. That is my prediction. Let me know yours. Yes, Drecker's in Fargo. Let me know your predictions in the live chat. Like this video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, ladies and gentlemen. That's right, we do live streams every single weekend. We have one championship tomorrow morning. We have one championship tomorrow night. That's right, back-to-back events for one championship. UFC on Saturday and Sunday night, some submission grappling. Quick break before the main event starts here. Fighters are about to make their walkout. I give my prediction. I want to hear yours. Keep the comments coming. So we take a quick break here. On the other side, back for the main event live here. City Life Project YouTube channel. Mbilli Gongora, Top Rank Boxing on ESPN Plus, put on by Eye of the Tiger. We'll be back after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. Back for the main event soon. Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, folks. Main event of the evening next. We haven't done a lot of boxing streams on this channel, but very proud to be able to cover this one here tonight as it's in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. That's right. Oh, Canada.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
And the Canadians with a clean motherfucking sweep on the card here tonight. They won every single fight here on the card. The Gophers are winning in the NCAA hockey tournament. It's just a beautiful evening here for sports. Shout out to you all. If you're new to the channel, like this video, subscribe to the channel. We do fight companions every single weekend. Tomorrow, back-to-back one championship. Friday fights in the morning. Friday fights 10, if I'm not mistaken. And then one championship, fight night 8. I keep getting mixed up because it was one on Prime Video 8, but they changed it to fight night. So whatever, back-to-back one championship events, followed by UFC all day Saturday, and later Sunday evening, we will have a grappling event that we're going to be live streaming as well. Main event of the evening here is on the other side. Damn, the Gophers are kicking their ass. Hell yeah, baby. Let's go, Gophers. Let's go, Gophers. JL, okay, just saying, headshot dead, and then pre-fight gun taunt got me nervous thinking Leon could be on a trash talk goes wrong, but instead one of the coldest moments ever. Look at me now, baby. Yes, JL, I don't know if you watched my reaction video yet, but
Look at me now!
That was featured quite a bit in that video. If you guys want to see my reaction video to one championship last weekend and or UFC last weekend, I did post both those videos on the YouTube channel. He's just smoking a fat bowl. I wish, buddy. I wish. It's been a while since I indulged, to be perfectly honest. It's not as easy to come by here than in Canada, but grabbed one of these. So cheers. Early weekend vibes here. Dude, I saw that. That's unbelievable. For a team that was up by a goal, what seemed like moments ago, man. Check this out, though, Ant-Man. So there's a brewery that we... Cheers, buddy. There's a brewery that we collaborated with. I'll show off the beer here, actually, before I leave. My podcast collaborated with, and this is their THC seltzer logo. This is their drinks here. All right, making the walkout to the ring right now, folks. Here we go. Main event of the evening. Carlos Gongora making his walkout to the evening. Yes, cheers, Ant-Man. Thank you so much. Sir Wolf, the fight has not freaking started yet, folks. It has been 20 minutes of just blabber by the analysts, but they are making their walkout to the ring right now. I will give you live play-by-play, live commentary, live reaction, and interaction, folks, because Carlos Gongora is making his walkout to the ring right now. Christian Mbilli will follow. Who are you rooting for? Who are you picking to win this one, Sir Wolf? Are you talking about the one that double piped and they waved off? Huh? Double piped and waved off? Wow, TG Seltzer, that's very original. It's all that you can really indulge in Minnesota, as Delta 9 edibles are legal here, but not flour, which is ass backwards. Sir Wolf, thanks, mate. And here he's making his walkout right now, getting a standing ovation from the Canadian crowd. Christian Mbilli. No Canadians featured in this fight here. We had an Ecuadorian against a Cameroonian, however, fighting out of France is Christian Mbilli. Fighting out of Boston, Massachusetts is Carlos Gongora. Oh. No problem, Sir Wolf. I've got Gongora by majority decision. I watched hockey today. It's been like decades. What games did you watch, brother? What games did you watch? The one you saw got called back in the Brodzinski scored on Cooley zone entry minutes later. Jeez. Yeah, I closed the tab after it was 5-2. I was like, all right, we're good. We're good. Oh, and look at the titles are being held. The WBC title, and I don't know what the other one is, but beautiful belts there. Eye of the Tiger Promotions in Quebec, Canada, ladies and gentlemen. What a great event. Final fight is upon us here. La grand finale de la soirée, the grand finale of the night indeed. 12 3-minute rounds, folks. Super fight here. 12 rounds. WBC, WBA. So like the winner gets both belts in this? Is that what's going on? Is it like super fight, both belts on the line? I'm trying to remember. I made my predictions earlier. I have Christian Mbilli and still undefeated, 24-0, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cooley is so good. He is indeed. Yes, this is a very good fight. This is the moment we have all been waiting for. Let's go, Sir Wolf. Thank you so much for joining, Sir Wolf. I appreciate you, brother. Sir Wolf, we do all sorts of fight and combat sports live streams like this every single week, man. Like a minimum of like 3 to 4 every single week, a maximum of 5 to 6, plus retro streams. We love combat sports, jiu-jitsu, boxing, Muay Thai, kickboxing, MMA, you name it. I think it's the WBA title. Yep. Shane, I'm missing the Raptors tomorrow for Rod Tangless 1. It sounds like a good trade-off, Shane. Even Rod Tangless. It's hard to say. Rod Tangless 1 is still good 1 because 1 is fucking awesome. And we don't get to see it. I mean, we were spoiled before the new year when we were able to watch like 2 to 3 1 events every month. It's super weird. Foul one's taking Mbilli as well. Sir Wolf, I've been training in kickboxing for over a year. I love the sport. Dude, I'm obsessed with Glory Kickboxing. I'm obsessed with One Championship Muay Thai and kickboxing. Sir Wolf, you're going to fit right in here. Everybody, welcome Sir Wolf to the community here. What a beauty. Yeah, look, 1 is so good. Yeah, so Sir Wolf, we are streaming 9 hours tomorrow in total. Tomorrow morning, Friday fights 10, which it says it starts at 10:30 Eastern. So I don't know if they're extending the card or if I don't know if they cut some of the fights out of it, but regardless, 10:30 a.m. Eastern tomorrow. Friday fights 10, and then in the evening we will, starting at 5 p.m. Eastern, we will have One Championship Fight Night 8. Belts don't mean anything in boxing. They give them out like participation medals. Oh yeah, I know. But I was still curious. There's good looking belts there. Are you old enough to remember the Just Bleed era? Oh yeah, Just Bleed, baby. I love Napoleon Bonaparte's fucking profile picture and how it's based off that. Dude, the first UFC events I watched was one, and again, I was born in 93, so like I didn't watch it live, but my dad had the box set UFC 1 to 10 VHS. Trust me, I've been watching. I remember the Ultimate Fighter first season. I would think I was like 11 or 12, and me and the boys would watch it every single weekend. All right, Christian Mbilli, 27 years old, 23-0, Gongora, 21-1. Round 1.
Let's get it all.
Got Mbilli. Yeah, the Just Bleed era was a fun era. That era and when TRT Belfort came back were fun. Were fun eras. Mbilli in the red gloves. Gongora in the black and already there pressing the pacer. Mbilli with a nice body shot. Gongora with a good left jab. You can already see the skill level in this one just miles above what we've seen earlier this evening. Some good shots by Mbilli to the body here early. Logan Cooley has an assist on the 7th goal. You need to see. Well, I'm watching the main event of the fucking boxing match that we've been streaming 4 hours for, so I ain't gonna watch it right now. On the chance in the audience from Mbilli, that's awesome. The WBC belt is the Continental Americas belt. I'm so not a big boxing guy. I just appreciate the sport. I don't follow like the leagues or the promotions. Gongora looking for that uppercut. 1 minute 39 seconds. I thought it was supposed to be 12 rounds. This one only says 10 on the clock. Maybe they only have like their graphic only fits 10 spaces. 82 sorry for the updates. No, I like the updates. I just can't watch any of them right now until I'm done. But I will check that one out. No, 82. To think that we were worried. To think that we were worried about the Gophers. They're gonna win the Natty. They're gonna win the Natty. And the WBA super middleweight, is there a nervy rule in NCAA? I'm drinking that beer that we spilled when we played b-ball. Which one did we spill? I'm shadowboxing. I'm so psyched for this fight. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I don't got boxing moves at all. I got a mic in front of me too and a beer. Mercy. Is there a mercy rule in NCAA? I don't know. That's a good question. I laugh at the Gophers fans that almost gave up partway through the first. Oh, that we split. I've read that wrong. Okay. Again, which one was that? 15 seconds left in this first round. Gongora definitely is. He's in this, and he's landed some solid shots as well. I just think Billy's landed more volume in this one. Oh, there we go. Gongora with some nice hooks there, ending of the first round. Close first round, but Mbilli putting on the pace, landing more volume. I think he's going to get that first round, but competitive first round. And man, this fight. Listen, the pace of this one, it's not going to die down as quickly as we've seen some of the other ones die down. These guys are elite level athletes. Oh, the Great Notion Portland beer. I did really like that one, Shane. I did really like that one. I got an extra tourney flow as well. There's not many left, Shane. There's not many left. A, the people working at the brewery are sending me pictures like all the time. Being like, we can't get enough of this beer. It's so awesome. And B, like it's flying off the shelves of the tap room. So I think there's only a few cans left. I got 2 of them. I'll share one with you for sure, and Kyle and Tim. Guys from Cameroon are freak athletes. Oh yeah. I mean, look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's a specimen. Going, working the body and trying to get that uppercut. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. While Mbilli's dictating the pace of this fight. Throwing the speed combos and just like bringing the fight overall to Carlos Gongora. 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Gongora wins that first round. 10-9. Good head movement by both these guys here. I'm lucky I got to try tourney flow. Hell yeah, brother. I think it turned out awesome. Card tomorrow going to be lit. There's 2 tomorrow, Mr. Grant Gregory. There's 2 tomorrow. Friday fights in the morning, followed by fight night in the evening. Oh, it could be way better. We could have 2 belts on the line. Well, I mean, we still do, I guess. We still do kickboxing, but you know what I mean. We could have had Rod Tang. We could have had the heavyweight belt, but c'est la vie. It's still going to be fun. It's good to see you, Mr. Grant Gregory. Your friend dropped by earlier today. Hickled me up with a $1.50 donation, American. Mr. Big Wig, Mad Jig, AG, Leg, Vietnam, Ham, Jag, Fig, Stig. He said, thought Mr. Grant Gregory would have been with you for this one. I knew he was going to show up. So it's good to see you. Mr. Grant Gregory, like Matt, like Ant-Man, like Shane, one of the exclusive members on this channel. Thank you so much for being an exclusive member on this channel. Oh, a shoulder strike there on Mbilli. Looks like he might have got tagged with the shoulder there, but he's getting the count here. Great job by Gongora. Did I say Gongora? Gongora. I don't think it was an uppercut that dropped him. I think his shoulder collided with his jaw there. It's also proof IPAs are not all the same because I actually like tourney flow. Oh, dude, there's a massive range of IPAs from West to American to hazy. Tomorrow, mate, see what we can do. Hell yeah, buddy. 42 seconds left in the second round. I'll be around watching fights all day. You'll know where to find me, Mr. Grant Gregory. 33 seconds left in the second round. And then Billy still pressing the pace forward. Responding well now is Mbilli. Gongora, since he landed, he did land the better of the shots early in this round. A nice right hand by Mbilli. And that is it for the second round. I got to imagine Gongora is going to win that second round as well. Big left hand, but I don't think that's what knocked down Mbilli. I think the shoulder of Gongora connected with the face of Mbilli. I had the skull pin earlier. What's the skull pin? A brewski? I know I just got to rip Joe for saying that they are all the same. Speaking of Joe, had beer and beer. We had beers with Joe Smith last night. R.I.P. Joe. We hardly knew you. We went too soon. He did. Thought all IPAs were the same. Yeah, rest in peace, Joe Rogan. Skullpin IPA. Okay, let's see. I've never heard of that beer brewery, so I'm going to check it out. Or the type of beer. All right, round
Let's get it
3,
on.
ladies and gentlemen. I have it both rounds for Gongora. Shane, I know. Someone already brought it up in the live chat earlier. You're messaging me on Facebook. There's something wacky going on because there's supposed to be it's supposed to start at the time I have listed, but for some reason their stream doesn't have it started there, so we'll figure it out. So Sir Wolf, I had it both for Gongora. However, I see here that Mbilli won the second round, and I think he did enough in the second half of that second round to get the judges nod there, so I'm not upset with that, it being 1-1. Oh shit, what a legend. Were they close? Yes. The first round was incredibly close. I actually thought Mbilli could have got it. Like there's an argument for either. The second round, Gongora landed a good shot that dazed Mbilli a little bit. Mbilli was knocked down, but I think it was because of Gongora's shoulder connected with him for a little bit. Or for an instance anyways, that kind of just threw him off balance. But he had a very strong minute and 30 seconds of the second round, final minute and 30 seconds, that being Mbilli to win back that second round. Now we're at 1 minute and 41 seconds in the third round right now, and Mbilli is the one basically causing Gongora to just run around and move side to side and get out of the way of these hard shots. And Mbilli's just pressuring him. Straight pop left jab. Good head movement by both of them. Mbilli attacking the head, attacking the body. Skullpin. Okay. Ballast Point Skullpin IPA? Ballast Point Brewing? It wasn't scored a knockdown. The judge or the ref was going to give him the count there, and he's like, no, we're good. If they would have scored it a knockdown, then I don't think Mbilli would have won that second round. Mbilli's getting tagged, though. Seems like he can't get his head out of the way of the uppercut. Yeah, but I think that's really the only thing that Gongora's doing right now. He's just landing more volume. That's why, like, I could totally see why the judges could lean in favor of Gongora, because you just look at that. Gongora just landed another uppercut there at the 40-second mark. So I can totally see how Gongora could win this fight if it continues to go like this. However, Mbilli is landing more and is dictating the pace of this. But again, I'm no expert on scoring boxing. Barely can score MMA. Gongora just took a big body shot by Mbilli. Billy with a straight left jab, straight left to the body, is followed by a right hand to the body. Who just getting out of the way of those two uppercuts by Gongora. And that is the end of the third round. Going into the fourth round here, folks. I think Mbilli. What do you think? I think Mbilli won that one. I think Mbilli won that one. Gongora is like not engaging as much either here. Very much on the defense, trying to employ that uppercut. Mbilli is throwing some tough, or just some big shots here. So let's see how his gas tank lasts as we get deeper into this fight. 12 rounds this is slated for. The broadcast says 10 on their little graphic thing here, but they did say 12. Again, shout out to Sir. Oh, by the way, I didn't say this. If you're new to the channel, welcome to the channel. Like this video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss a live stream. We do live streams every single weekend. But I want to tell you folks, I give everybody in the live chat a shout out at the end of the stream. Before we hang up the gloves, I scroll up the live chat and I give every single one of you a shout out to say thank you, to show my respect for your time that you've given me here on this live stream. So again, reminder, I'm going to give everyone in the live chat a shout out at the end of the stream. So if you want to comment, if you want to shout out, comment in the live stream. Round 4. And some good body shots by Mbilli. Okay, so the judges gave round 3 to Mbilli. So Gongora got round 1. Mbilli got the second and third round. Mbilli's up 29-28. Start of this 4th round. And the crowd is cheering for Mbilli, Mbilli. Hey, what did you think about Jake Paul running down the streetway from Mayweather and his friends? I would have done the same. If you got one of the greatest boxers of all time and his entourage threatening you, and it's pretty much you, I mean, you're going to get your ass kicked. So he didn't want to get Tekashi 6ix9ine up in this mouth.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
But I mean, at a Planet Fitness is funnier than anything. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in the 4th round. See, I stay up to date with my pop culture. I can't wait for Benjamin to join us because he's obsessed with the Tekashi 6ix9ine. His Trump Tekashi 6ix9ine profile picture is hilarious. I think they're going to sell a fight out of it. I mean, they might. Floyd will do anything for a quick mill these days. If you want to troll, you must pay the troll. You gotta pay the troll hole to get into the boys' hole. Always Sunny fans? No? I know Floyd can't read, but he can't be dumb enough to jump Jake Paul. Well, it was less him and more of his crew. I don't know if you saw the video. It was more his crew who were like fucking guard dogs waiting to pounce. Oh, a nice straight left by Mbilli. And slowing down is Gongora. The left jab by Mbilli's landing. He landed a good body shot on Gongora. Trying to go for the overhand left was Mbilli. Gongora tried with that uppercut again and he missed. He's slowing down. Mbilli still has speed on a body shot. Left hook by Mbilli. Mbilli's landing the harder shots. Mbilli's landing the faster shots here. 20 seconds left in this 4th round. Soto. 9-2 final. Let's go, Gophers. Let's go, fucking Gophers. Let's go, baby. Ooh, and a couple hard shots to end this 4th round, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into the 5th round. Mbilli Gongora. Top Rank Boxing ESPN here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for joining. You all are amazing. I'm starting to whisper a little bit because my roommates are going to bed. I did not think this was going to go almost 5 hours. But here we are. Some boxing in Montreal, baby. It was 3-2 at the beginning of the 3rd. Yeah, talk about a collapse. A colossal collapse. Fuck, I hope this fight ends soon so I can hop in the whip. Oh, I love this song. Return of the Mac. I'm the only one in my family who can't dance, as you can see. Return of the Mac. Yeah, hopefully this ends in no later than 15 minutes because then I might have an opportunity to hit up that Lunds quick and get a pizza, my man. If not, then it's ramen. It's ramen for dinner. And I'm probably not going to do a lot of exclusive members live stream tonight. We're going to do one probably tomorrow at 5 o'clock before one championship because It's almost 11 o'clock, and I have not eaten any dinner, and I did not think this was going to go freaking 4 hours and a half. All right, Mbilli wins that 4th round again. He's up 39-37 on the judges' scorecards. 5th round here. I think Mbilli's thrown... He's throwing a lot of power into these shots, but he still has speed. Gongora, I don't know if he's saving his gas tank here, but he's starting to go... He's starting to get behind quite a bit here on the judges' scorecards. Some of these uppercuts are landing, though, by Gongora. Mbilli just throws with ill intent here. He's got good cardio and good right hand by Mbilli, but Gongora's landing the better of the shots here early in this 5th round. And they clinch. Someone's going down in the next 2 rounds, says Foul One. I hope so, baby. I hope so. I mean, Gongora, it's the uppercuts. That's what he's employing here. And Mbilli's throwing a little bit of everything. Oh, there's a deep breath by Mbilli, and a left uppercut lands. Yeah, Gongora might win this 5th round. 1 minute and 23 seconds left. Let's see if Mbilli can end strong. Oh, Mbilli's trying to load up for that right hand, but he didn't throw it. Gongora's just very flowy in his movement, where Mbilli's very like pop, very quick and snappy. Left hook by Mbilli. Carlos way. 53 seconds left in this 5th round. Ant-Man, it's good to see you, by the way. Again, thank you so much for the donation earlier. Again, brother, I did not forget. It's sweet being able to watch some boxing with you guys here this week. Not Muay Thai, not kickboxing, but some boxing, some USA, America boxing. Let's go, baby. 33 seconds left in this 5th round. Oh, a hard right hand by Mbilli, followed by a left hook. Another 1-2, a left and a right, dodging the uppercut of Gongora's Mbilli. He's feeling it now in the final 20 seconds. Some hard shots by Mbilli. I don't know. Yeah, Gongora's been taking some heavy shots here. Oh, left hook by Mbilli. Again, I thought Gongora was going to win this round based on the first minute and a half. Mbilli ended the round strong, and I think he's going to get it on the judges' scorecard as the 5th round ends here. Steel chin, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to all over 20 of you tuning in live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like this video. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel. Hey, please vote in the poll question and let me know who you voted for. For me, it's Muay Thai kickboxing, but this main event, it has been delivering, ladies and gentlemen. Special shout out to the exclusive members as well. Ant-Man channel, MN Wild Talk, Shane, Mr. Grant Gregory, I appreciate you guys. And of course, those who donated tonight. Mr. Bigwig, Majig, AG Leg, Vietnam, Ham Jam, Fig, Steg. Thank you so much for the $1 donation. Ant-Man with the $10 donation. And he's an exclusive member. Mathieu with the $10 donation. And he's an exclusive member. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. All right, round number 6.
Let's get it all.
This is really good. Don't look now. Nashville's only 3 points behind the Jets with 2 games in hand. Another 10-9 from Mbilli. He wins the 5th round, 49-46 on the judges' scorecards. Saros scares me, but I don't think the team's good enough to... I don't think they're as good as the Jets. So even if they made the playoffs, I'm more scared of Hellebuck and what the Jets have in front of him than Saros. I mean, I think Saros is one of the best goalies in the league right now, but what he has in front of him isn't as threatening as what the Jets have. How do you got it scored? Pretty much the same. I think like maybe the 2nd round could have gone to Gongora, but Mbilli right now is basically he won the 2nd round, 3rd round, 4th round, and 5th round. So Mbilli's up 5 rounds to 1 right now. I would have scored it 4-2 for Mbilli as we're in the 6th round, but Very, very close fight. Mbilli's just landing bombs and a little bit more volume. Taking nothing away from Gongora, though. He's eating some shots and landing some beautiful uppercuts. Oh, and Gongora just ate another right. Damn, what a fight, man. They're eating shots, uppercut, body shots, and right hands. Dude, they both got iron chins. They both got iron torsos. They're just, this is a brawl. This is a fight. Good left jab, followed by a body shot. Right hand by Mbilli. Another right hand by Mbilli. Sorry, my roommates are going to bed. That's why I'm talking a little quiet here right now, guys. Sorry about that. I was hooting and hollering all night earlier. Oh, Gongora with a beautiful counter, but now Mbilli is back landing some bombs. Dude, how are these guys still standing there just throwing? They're throwing now hooks, uppercuts. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God.
Shout out to everybody watching. Like the video. Subscribe to the channel. We do fight companions every single weekend. Boxing, Muay Thai, MMA, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, the whole 9 yards. Join our community. Vote in the poll question. You guys are all amazing. I appreciate every single one of you. Last fight of the night. Main event of the evening, and it has delivered. Oh, these are the announcers? Oh, I thought it was open scoring. Well, fuck. Shows just how much I know about boxing. So I agree with, okay, well, they haven't been wrong thus far, so we'll say that much. I agree with them all except for the second round. I think Gongora should have won the second round. So, like I said, I had it 4-2, 4-2 from Mbilli. And I still think Mbilli pulled out this sixth round as well, though it was close. Man, I was so pumped. I thought it was open scoring. That's what I love about Glory Kickboxing is 5 judges, open scoring. They know exactly where they're at. I still think Mbilli's up, though. Gongora had one really good shot in that round. The rest were just kind of muffins. Just looking at some of the replays here, and I mean, shoot. We're seeing it. We're seeing it. But man, does he have a chin. Does Gongora. All right. Round 7, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
I got it 5-2 for Mbilli right now. I think Gongora won the first 2 rounds, and Mbilli won the rest. Mbilli doing what he's been doing all night. Okay, judges or the announcers predicted score again. Have that last round 10-9 from Mbilli, 59-55, and again 58-56. That's where I would have it. Nice body shots by Mbilli. Oh, a nice right hand by Mbilli. Gongora smiles after just getting tagged with that right hand. Gongora has a hell of a chin, and like I said, a torso of steel, the way he's taking some of these power shots here. Yeah, the broadcast said Gongora is just so relaxed for getting just peppered with shots here, and some hard shots, no less. Shout out to all 28 of you viewing us live here on the channel. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel. We do fight companions every single weekend, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and most importantly, interaction with all you beauties. I've only lost twice, one by KO and the other by liver shot KO, which sucks too. I've never gotten like tagged in the liver enough for me to go down, but yeah, I've been knocked out quite a bit when I was in fighting competitions and stuff like that for martial arts. Gongora's body has to be hurting. Dude, he's just like the way the pop and power that Mbilli throws in those shots. Oh, nice uppercut by Gongora. But Gongora was like pinpoint accurate with his timing and everything in the first and second round with the uppercuts. I mean, he's landed 2 in a row there. We'll give him that. Mbilli landed a right hand there. Left jab, left hook. But for the most part, Gongora, his timing in the third, fourth, and fifth round on those uppercuts has faded a little bit. The cardio on both of these men is incredible because the pace of this fight has been unbelievable. So yeah, there's that missing of the uppercut there. And then Billy's making him pay him. Even when Billy takes 1 or 2 shots, he's landing 4 or 6 more. I don't like how Mbilli just kind of like steps and drops his head before he goes. And that left hook by Mbilli, that was another hard shot. Gongora, 2 shots there. Still thinks Mbilli's round, man. Gongora's throwing those uppercuts now with a little bit more ill intent here, recognizing he's probably down. And that is the end of the 7th round. I got Mbilli winning that one as well. So again, I got Mbilli 6 rounds to 2. $12 rounds total here in this main event of the evening, folks. I know the broadcast keeps saying it's 10, but they were showing that it was 10, but they said 12. Tapology says 12. Look at some of the replays here, man. Oh, those body shots, man. The straight and left hook. Like, my goodness. That liver shot made my eyes water. All right, 7th round, catchweight, 168 pounds. Main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Both these fighters, tremendous records. Both these fighters putting on an absolute show for us. All right, what do we got? Round 7 now.
Let's get it on!
As the bell rings and Mbilli right back at it with the pace. And the announcer scorecard prediction here, another 10-9 from Mbilli, 69-64. Oh, beautiful left hook. Gongora on Mbilli. He rocked him. Mbilli's wobbly. Mbilli's wobbly. Gongora just landed a beautiful left uppercut. Mbilli's wobbly. This could be an upset. This could be crazy. This announcer's so biased, but in a friendly Canadian way. Absolutely. Absolutely. Gongora landed another uppercut. Mbilli's fading. Mbilli's fading. This would be huge. Another uppercut lands. This could be huge, ladies and gentlemen. This could be huge. Gongora, that's been his tool all night, is that uppercut. Mbilli hasn't been able to put away Gongora. Gongora now landing more shots than he ever has. Mbilli, for the first time, is on the back foot. Mbilli's getting tagged. Mbilli going for the clinch. 1 minute and 39 seconds, or 30 seconds left in this 8th round. Oh, sorry, 8th round. My apologies here. How did he eat that shot? How did he eat that shot? Oh my goodness, this is a fight. Oh my goodness, this is a fight.
Oh my God!
Clinching right now, Mbilli. Mbilli lands a right. Mbilli lands a left. Mbilli's just throwing. He's got to be careful because Gongora's already hurt him in this round. This is Gongora's round, though. 1 minute left. Mbilli with a couple body shots here. Right hand by Mbilli. How is Gongora taking those shots, man? This is amazing. What a round. What a back and forth fight. Gongora now back against the cage here, but you can still see Mbilli not as quick. His timing's not as sharp as it's been this whole fight because he got cranked with a few uppercuts in this one that almost put him away. 25 seconds left in this 8th round. Oh, Mbilli throws another right. And Gongora eats it. Combination by Mbilli. 2 right hands to the body, followed by 1 to the face. And Gongora, it's not even phased. Final 10 seconds of this 8th round, ladies and gentlemen. Mbilli survives and thrives. That's what the announcer says. I still think Gongora should take that round for the damage and early. I mean, for more than half of that round, he had Mbilli backwards, but Mbilli again ends a round that he was having trouble with in the beginning off strong. So that one I will give to Gongora, though. Jeez, what a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. So we go into the 9th round here. I got 6 for Mbilli, 3 for Gongora. First 2 for Gongora and that last one as well. What a crazy round. Like, I could totally see it going Mbilli's way, but like I do think Gongora deserved it after, like 1 minute and 40, 1 minute and 50 seconds of just absolute domination, almost having Mbilli on the ropes. Gongora smiling like a freaking savage. We are in the 9th round, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, and it looks like the announcer's card here on screen, they also have that round for Gongora. They have it 78-74. For me, it'd be, 77-73. Oh, and a nice left hook by Mbilli, followed by a body shot. How is Gongora eating these shots, folks? How is this guy eating all these shots? How did he just eat that right as well? Mbilli is landing perfectly, and Gongora is eating them. Foul one, I will say, this whole card may have been like a little come see, come saw. This fight is making up for all of it. What a fight. What a fight. Good body shot by Mbilli. So far, this is Mbilli's round. We're only a minute and 10 in, but Gongora hasn't been doing much. It looks like Gongora's starting to bleed here out of his mouth. Taking a lot of shots. Oh, nice right hand. Gongora taking a lot of damage in this one. He's smiling, though. Gongora's smiling, folks. 1-2 left by Mbilli. Gongora with some deep breaths here. It's crazy that neither of these guys can put each other out yet anyways. We've been going 9 rounds. The crowd is getting a hell of a fight here. Shout out Top Rank Boxing, ESPN. This has been so awesome. What a main event. What a main event. 1 minute and 5 seconds left in this 9th round. So far, Mbilli has secured the round. He could keep going for it or just like clinch here, but he's just using Gongora as a punching bag at this point. And Gongora walks forward with a left and an uppercut, but that's not going to be enough. That's not going to be enough. – 35 seconds left in this 9th round. The fact that Gongora is still taking shots like this late in the fight, I mean, the broadcast team is giving him some love there because this is insanity. Oh, right hand by Mbilli. Gongora try to go for the uppercut again. Gongora does land that left uppercut again. How? He just steps in and lands it. 10 seconds left to go on the right hand. Gongora just landed a right uppercut. Gongora just landed a right uppercut. And that is it for the 9th round. All right, let's hear if this is the final round here, because I could have sworn they said 12 rounds. Tapology says 12 rounds, but their graphic on screen only says 10. So, man, what a fight. Shout out to almost 30 of you watching here live on the City Light Project YouTube channel. You all are amazing. Seriously, I appreciate every single one of you. If you've commented in the live chat, I will give you all a shout out at the end of this stream. Like the video if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. We do up to 6, minimum of 2 live streams every single weekend covering everything in combat sports, jiu-jitsu, boxing, kickboxing, Muay Thai, MMA, you name it. If there's violence, we're going to fucking cover it. Calcio Storico, if I can get that feed in the summer, we'll fucking cover that shit too, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fucking fired up. This is one of the best boxing matches I've watched in a while. Dude, me too. This is delivered. 10th round, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
Yeah, I think that round was Mbilli's as well. I want to see this. I wish we could see like this, the striking stats after this. I want to see how many shots that Gongora has taken here. And you know what? Mbilli's taking a lot of shots to the chin as well with those uppercuts. But yeah, thanks for joining tonight, Fal, and I appreciate it. I mean, textbook like fight of like one guy pushing and landing volume and big shots and the other guy picking his counters and almost ending the fight with those tools, that tool being the uppercut. Too bad it took 5 hours to get here. I mean, yeah. I mean the heavyweight one for me was the only one that was like really, really bad. The other one's like, yeah, wait, like whatever. It was fun. I'm satisfied. But yes, it's not the fights that were annoying. It was the fucking buffer time between them. Hernan, what's up? Hernan, fire up ESPN right fucking now. Oh man, I messed up my mind. And I'm pretty sure it might be the last round, but I'm pretty sure there's 2 more rounds left. What's up, Hernan? 1 championship tomorrow, Hernan. Let's go. Oh, 1-2 and an uppercut by Mbilli. Left hook by Mbilli. 1 minute and 16 seconds left in the 10th round, ladies and gentlemen. Right hand by Mbilli. Oh my goodness. Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Isha is the man. Hernan is the man. Cheers, buddy. It's good to see you, Hernan. A lot of great fights this weekend, Hernan. 2-1 championships tomorrow, followed by UFC Saturday. Gongora starting to look human in this round a little bit. Oh, Mbilli lands 2 right hands. 35 seconds. Oh, straight right hand by Mbilli. This might be it for Gongora. What else does Mbilli have to do to take this guy out, man? This is insane. This is insanity. Gongora's hurt. Gongora's on skates. Mbilli's too tired to drain the gas tank, though, here. Gongora can barely stand. Oh, my God. Mbilli's just pecking him apart here. Final 5 seconds of this 10th round. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Standing O. Standing O. What a tremendous boxing match. What a tremendous boxing match. Mbilli is going to still be undefeated 24-0. And boy, did he have a tremendous and dog of a fighter in front of him there. Carlos Gongora is an absolute beast, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Wow. What a fight, man. And some drama in that, too, as Gongora almost put out Mbilli. Gongora opens up winning the first and second round, in my opinion. Ended up winning a round later. Standing O in Montreal, Quebec right now. Standing ovation. Gongora has a chin. Goddamn. Who is this guy? Rod Tang? Jeez. He's also got a torso made of steel. Dude, the amount of body shots he took was amazing. Damn. Damn. What a great fight. What a great fight. Tremendous fight. Very, very lucky to be able to watch this. I think I made the right decision. I'm starving, and I had to push back our member stream again to tomorrow because it's so damn late right now. But folks, I think we made the right decision. Yamasaki reffing tonight. Oh, dude, that guy was hilarious. This one and the old Sleepy Joe looking mouth. Fantastic bout indeed. So happy to have you you and the boys here, Gravedigger Jones. It was a lot of fun. We had almost 30 people watching as well. That's awesome. We have still over 20 here. We're going to get the official decision here, but I cannot imagine that Christian Mbilli doesn't take this one. I'm also going to give a shout out to everybody in the live chat. You know what? I'll start doing that right now. Shout out to you, Gravedigger. Shout out to you, Foul One. If you're watching right now and you want a shout out, I give a shout out to every single person who commented in the live chat to say thank you, to show my respect that you've given me some of your time here tonight. So if you want a shout out, hit me up in the live chat here before we sign up, before we hang up the gloves. I will give you a shout out. But again, shout out to Gravedigger Jones, Foul One, the Ant-Man channel for being an exclusive member on the channel, and also for the $10 donation. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Hernan, Isha's the man. No, Hernan's the man. Thank you so much, brother. Sir Wolf, thank you so much for joining. Shane, also an exclusive member on the channel. Thank you so much for joining. Shane. Emin Wild Talk, my boy Mathieu, thank you so much for the $10 donation and for joining as well here tonight. You're an absolute beauty, buddy. Thank you so much. Soto, thank you so much for joining. Soto. Mr. Grant Gregory, who's also an exclusive member on the channel. Thank you so much for joining, Mr. Grant Gregory. Diego, thank you so much for joining, Diego. I said Soto. Thank you so much for joining, Soto. Avoid it. Okay, we're just going to put a pause on the shoutouts and listen for the official decision. Angie B, shout out to you. Dorian, shout out to you. Shout out Mr. Big Wig, Majig, AG, Lig, Vietnam, Ham, Jam, Fig, Steak for the $1 donation for stopping by as well. Shout out Milky Bar. Shout out Connor. Unanimous decision. And still undefeated. Still undefeated. Christian Mbilli, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Mbilli. Great fight. Well deserved. Well deserved. Shout out to Faroud Taranipur. Thank you so much for joining, Faroud. Shout out to City of Sunrise. Thank you so much for joining City of Sunrise. I appreciate it, buddy. Who else joined us? Who else joined us? Brian and Brittany. Shout out to Brian and Brittany. Shout out to Red Rivette. Shout out to Red Rivette and Brian and Brittany. Thank you guys so much. Shout out to Living with H. Thank you so much for joining Living with H. There's Brian there. Hockey from Home. Shout out Hockey from Home. Thank you so much for joining. Who else joined us this evening? What a fun stream, ladies and gentlemen. What a great match. That made up for everything. I am pumped. My heart is racing. What a tremendous boxing match that we saw there. Pinche Walter. I mean, just Walter. What is up, Walter? Thank you so much for joining. Still has the Christmas tree up behind him. Zoomer Loyalist. Thank you so much for joining, Zoomer. JC. Can't wait to see you tomorrow, JC. And Quandale Pringle. Thank you so much for joining, Pringle. Nat Atias, shout out to you, Nat. Thank you so much for joining, brother. Welcome to the community. Thank you so much for joining, Nat. You're an absolute beauty. Mbilli did win, buddy. Mbilli did win. Thanks for the stream. You should see you for one. Thank you for joining, Fallon. Yes, Sir Wolf, Mbilli won. Unanimous decision on all the judges' scorecards. Holy shit, what a fight. One of the best boxing matches I've ever watched. True Warriors, man. Clap for them. Yeah, let's go, baby. Very, very nice. All right, folks, that's going to do it for me here tonight. 5 hours of boxing. I will see you tomorrow morning, bright and early. One Fight Night 10. Please, if you're into Muay Thai, if you're into kickboxing, please join me tomorrow morning. One championship Muay Thai and kickboxing. Then in the evening, one championship for their full MMA card with also heavy kickboxing and Muay Thai as well. Saturday, we got UFC. Sunday night, submission grappling. Every weekend, we do live streams on this channel for you. So like the video, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. And we post videos on this channel as well. Vlogs, fight reactions, so much more. Like and subscribe. I appreciate every single one of you. Thank you to the exclusive members. Thank you to those who donated, and a big shout out to everyone who commented in on the stream. I will see you tomorrow, literally in 10 hours. I'm gonna eat dinner, go to bed. 10 hours. I will see you in the morning. We'll do the member stream tomorrow night before the evening one championship show. I promise, folks. With that being said, my name is Isha Jahromi. This has been Top Rank Boxing, ESPN, Mbilli versus Gongora, live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. That is it for me. See you all tomorrow, bright and early, one championship. Huge weekend of mixed martial arts, kickboxing, and just all combat sports, ladies and gentlemen. Have a great night. I will see you tomorrow. Like and subscribe. I'll see you bright and early for one. Peace.
Yeah.